Okay, then go ahead and quickly go check if everything's okay. Please let it all be okay. Is it working? Alright. Alright, should be working. It should be working. Don't fall! There you go. Y'all should be working now. Fuck. Stop falling! There you go. Okay, it should be working now. Fuck! Alright, 3 people watching. Hello! Hello, hello. Hi, fish! Hi, Snake Eyes. Is everything working? Is everything working fine? Wait, do I have funny mic? Why are you screaming? Wait, do I have funny mic? Like the thing goes way too high. Don't tell me I have funny mic. I'm gonna go check. Oh, that's why he's screaming. Okay. My stomach is actually combusting. I'm so sorry. That just can't make me giggle. Like everyone's talking about this seriously. My stomach is about to explode. It's like Jesus. I hope everything goes fine. Kathy, everything gets better. All right. Booby time. My stomach is actually combusting. That real. Did you happen to piss off a whistle recently? Your magic truths are fucking fake. I will lay a curse upon ye. You are gonna shit the bed and have nightmares. Based off fate itself, apparently. That explains the exploding stomach, yeah. I'm gonna hop on this. Hey, Cuddy. Yeah, now you can see the drawing live. Ready myself for now. Understandable. Stomach is hurting, so that's understandable. Yellow. Hi, fish.
Women!
What?
Women! Yeah!
Yeah! One day I'm gonna do the switch up and do boys. Boys.
Dear God.
Dear God, there's more. No.
One of the things that I thought of saying
Stupid idiot.
was just like in reference to just like, you know, we're having was like, oh yeah. Alright, remember to keep it casual, right? Talking about conversation. Immediately goes up, I'm going into labor!
I'm going into labor! I love that. Alright, we can take this. If you just stay calm and keep the conversation nice and easy, we're gonna be able to get out of this one. It's just really, I'm going into labor.
Maybe he can like say this if he goes into changes the conversation topic to something about boxes. I think was
It's so funny. It's just like, I'm going into labor. I gotta find that clip one. Oh, that clip beats my ass every single time. I'm going into the way he says it too. He's just going insane, insane style on that bitch. I'm going into labor. There you go. I'm going into labor.
When meeting new people, keep it light and casual. Use our conversation starters if you get in trouble.
Light.
There you go.
Remember, when meeting new people, keep it light and casual. Use our conversation starters if you get in trouble.
Light and casual. Got it. I'm going into labor!
Frame one of the conversation. I'm going into labor.
He's pulling the pregnancy card this early!
You turn the topic back to condom manufacturing, we might clutch this.
We might clutch this. As if having a conversation is like a Fortnite match. I'm gonna end it all. Oh, I am sick. Oh, I am sick right now. Oh, you're gonna be fucked up.
Here, quick, huff these mana crystals.
Keep that shit out of here. Get your fucking ass off me.
I don't have an ass though.
I said hand. I said hands.
Oh.
You fucking wordy bitch. I said hands.
Like you said, get your ass off of me.
No, I meant hands. If it was your boy, I would be like, yeah, keep it there, dude.
I was about to say, the Fairy King stole my ass from me. I no longer have one.
I can't shit.
I have a concave ass. It like is an indent.
We can work with that.
Like, it is so indented, so concave that you can eat soup. You can use my ass cheeks as a bowl. Each individual ass cheek as an individual bowl. That's how concave they are.
There's someone probably out there that's into that. By the way, remember that robot of CM mentioned? I made a post of her and at you. You can check it out after the stream if you want. I can check it out right now if you want. I don't think I got the tab on. Okay. Content. Analytics, community, mentions there. Robot OC capture there. Oh, she's cute! Didn't like her. She's cute. Note to self, don't eat 2 whole baskets of chicken strips next time you go out to eat. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. Chicken. Goofy and music, dog. No way. Things. Her body is made of latex and holds water to keep her system cold. Oh, that's nice. I'm going into labor. I love the emphasis on might. There is no guarantee that they might clutch this. I'm shocked there's people out there that unironically want to see my art. It's just weird to think about. Like, yeah, people out there really love your art. It's like, wait, what? For real? I'm so honored. That makes me happy.
Rat,
Yeah.
I want you.
Huh?
I want your art.
All right, that's better.
I want it.
Wait, wait a minute. Are you an AI machine? No way. It's Metal Fish. It's Metal Fish. Get his ass. Get his ass. Kill him.
Beep boop. I am not a robot.
That's what a robot would say. Hold on.
Just like it. Just like insert soldier TF2 saying beep boop. I am a robot.
Beep boop. I'm a robot. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Before immediately like doing something that's like incredibly human. I'm not in a barrel, you can't shoot me! You cannot shoot me, I am not in a barrel. I'm immune to guns as long as I'm not in a barrel. Wait, I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah? 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 Hold on.
Please, no, I'm trying to play Minecraft. I beg you.
You can't be heard unless you're in a barrel? Huh? Yeah? 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 It's crusty, I don't care. I don't care, it's crusty, it's a bit. Hi, Berserker. Yeah, bitch? Hold on, give me a minute. Peep the motion. Peep the motion, there we go. There we go.
No.
I'm not gonna make a peek out of it. Where's fish? What the fuck is fish? There you go. Motherfucker. Say your fucking prayers.
Yeah. Hail Satan!
How's that for prayers? Wait, actually, I could do one better.
Fucking intro.
Great mighty emperor of mankind, please spare my soul and smite my enemy and reward my faith, please.
Ain't no one selling you. There we go. Say goodbye, motherfucker.
What?
I need the sound.
I am too fucking tired to understand what the hell you guys are doing.
Fucking die, bitch. Okay, I'm gonna keep the
Hello,
gun.
stranger I've never heard.
I'm gonna keep the gun. I'm gonna keep the gun. Also, you're gonna be trapped in a barrel for the rest of the stream. No, fuck you. You're gonna be trapped in the barrel. There we go. You're trapped in a barrel now. I wanna keep the gun like right here. I'm gonna keep the gun right here just in case I need to blow your fucking brains out. There we go. All right, behave. 204 damage. Are you building or zero build? Answer the question.
I didn't even fully hear it.
Are you building or zero build right now? See, say it. Answer the question.
Minecraft.
Oh, so you're a builder. So therefore, 204 damage one-shots you, bitch. Pow!
Good thing I huffed like a fuck ton of mana dust before this.
Yeah, say goodbye, bitch.
The adrenaline and
there we go,
arcane
he's dead.
energy is
Chet, he's
keeping me
dead.
alive.
Chet, he's dead.
Why did you do this to me? It's a thing.
Baby mushroom. Alright, it's fine. I'm putting you back in the barrel. Alright, I'm gonna leave the shotgun right. I'm gonna leave the shotgun right here. I'm gonna give Pyra the shotgun. There we go. Now she has the shotgun. I'm gonna rotate it real quick. She has the shotgun now. Yeah, she has the shotgun. She has the shotgun now. She's gonna fucking kill you if you move. Move an inch and you're dead. What the fuck am I observing? We're having fun. That's what's happening. It's Royal's
Don't worry,
birthday.
guys. I'm completely safe. I am a
Royal's
wizard.
birthday.
Guns don't work on me.
Alright, go celebrate. Happy. It's fine, Berserker. Have a nice night. I need to deploy the Venom image real quick. Grrrr!
I'm in extreme pain. Yay! Da, 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 da.
Hi Eva, you missed a bit. So you might be
I am
wondering.
being held hostage.
You might be wondering why Fish is in a barrel and why you currently hold a pump shotgun in your hand. So Fish has been replaced by Metal Fish, who basically just steals art because he's an AI. And the only way we could kill him is if he's trapped in a barrel. So I give you the shotgun. If he moves or tries to do anything, you fucking blow his brains out, okay?
I am being framed. I am being.
Sure,
This is
buddy.
rising
Sure.
slander.
Shut the fuck up. I'll give you the.
I can prove it with
I'm
a
gonna
magic.
feed you. I'm gonna feed you carrot slop again. Eva, bring me another.
Did that happen?
Bring me another container full of cum and make it double. I love that clip of Monsters vs. Aliens, where it's just being fed carrot slop.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I only fuck monster women.
That's what they all say. Alright.
Would an AI be able to tell you how to make a pipe bomb?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Fuck.
Yeah, they literally can. There's ways to trick the system to do it. That's why we keep saying that AI is dangerous.
Yes, but like.
That's why we don't like AI in this household, dog, because it's dangerous. You can literally ask it how to do math and it will tell you. Don't ask why I know that. Just insert that clip. Just insert that clip of Elmo snorting a crack, but it's just
the
me.
gun around. I believe that the rat has secretly been taken over by Metal Rat.
No, fake allegations. AI generated allegations. That motherfucker back there is not real.
Is anything real?
I need you to make a version of yourself that is just metal. Please, I beg of you, I'm on my knees. Please. You need to make a metal fish. Just like how you made that's how you make the mouse, the evil rat. We need to make the mouse be a pro like AI art person. He loves AI art. Because he's the worst. You know, thinking about that, a busty metal rat does something. Damn! Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do that then. Metal rat, just a different fucking gender. That bitch right there is not real. People, the entire community claps.
I have an idea of what I could do.
Yeah.
For the image.
Yeah. Spill the beans.
It is incredibly stupid and it's just gonna be very poor Photoshop.
Mm-hmm.
So have you ever heard of the sort of RoboFish toys?
Oh no. Please. I'm sold. Take my money. Dude, what happened, Fish? You became mad funny recently, dog. I don't know what happened. It's just like I don't want to sound mean. You just suddenly became so fucking funny. It's like now I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, Fish is here. Let's go, dude. What happened? Did you drink the funny juice?
I became based.
Sure. Also, Kathy, if you're tired and we confuse you, just go to bed, dog. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Fortnite suddenly added a fucking thick skin to the game that is not penny. It's insane. Pyra now have a cookie on her tits, a pump action shotgun in one hand, and wants to make a flash grenade. No, we have to let that happen naturally. We need to let fate decide what the other hand will have. copy of Max Keyboard Big Move. A plushie of Sonic the Hedgehog. A body pillow of Metal Sarat. That'd be mad funny actually. Would people even be interested if I ever sold body pillows or plushies? I assume plushies, yeah, because everyone likes plushies, but like a fucking body pillow drawn by me. What I really want to make is gamer subs cups. I really want to make a gamer sub cup, not a flavor, a cup, just a cup design. That would make me so happy, Doug. I wanna draw a thick waifu for the cup, so I can drink, so everyone can drink thick stuff from my cup.
Here is Metal Fish.
Oh no!
Put in the VC chat.
Oh my god, chat! It's Metal Fish. Chad, there is actually no fucking way. Fish! Metal fish! Hold on.
See, that one's the AI. I'm not the AI.
Corporate wants you to identify the difference between these two pictures. There is none, they're the same. I'm gonna put you right here, and then I'm gonna grab the barrel and put you in there. Put him in there. There you go. Fuck on. There you go. Metal fish is trapped in the barrel. Alright, and now you have been freed from the allegations. See, Chad, this is why we wait until we get to the story before canceling someone's life. Me who canceled Fish Frame 1.
Yeah.
What a fucking hypocrite, dude. I love that. I love that. I mean, like, yeah, Chad, see? You shouldn't rush to cancel people. Me who cancel you Frame fucking 1. I have fun on these streams. I like having fun with my friends.
Oh, I have to have dinner.
Dinner.
I'm having chicken for dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good chicken.
Stretch.
Chicken. And there he goes. Corporate, bring me another bowl of cum. I like it double. Booty Shaker 9000 Turtle, Jesus. Interesting build. Thank you. Thank you for yeah, I hope you like my my PNG tour. I'm sorry the name Booty Shaker 9000 is me. Dude, I have to make a competition. The person with the funniest name gets admin for a day. Booty Shaker 9000 got me fucked up. Oh, my name is Friendly. Sure, dude. Sure. Sure, dude. Sure. That's what they all say. Booty Shaker 9000. I'm ill. Oh my god, you got me fucked up. Oh. Bro walks in saying, I am Booty Shaker. And then goes into a kid show. Yeah, sure. Booty Shaker. Bro, you don't have to feel ashamed. It's all good. We like twerking over here, it's fine. Booty Shaker. I'm ill. Oh my god, it's so funny. Motherfucker walking in with the name Booty Shaker. Oh god, I know what he's referencing. Please, it's Donatello's password because he likes to dance. It's fine. We're just messing around. Don't worry. There's nothing. It's all good. It's fine, dog. It's fine. Why is your opinion on Rise of the TNT? It's so okay. It looks cool. I watched the movie without any context of the actual lore. I liked it. I'm just not a really big fan of TMT. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's like mid. I just don't really care for it. It's not. I didn't grow up with it, so I just don't really care. Rise for Life. Yeah, Rise is a good show. Rise, like, honestly, like with the animation and everything, I think Rise is better than the 2012. I actually watched the 2012 one. Like when I was a kid, I would watch it a lot. I just didn't become a fan. It became really confusing. All these places they go, and then they have that weird ending where they go to like this apocalypse thing, and supposedly it's not canon, and it's just confused the fuck out of me. So I'm just like, I don't care anymore. It's like a similar situation to that Lego show, like Lego Ninjago. I was a fan of it as a kid, but then it became really confusing and long, and I just lost interest, and I started liking other stuff. But yeah, I agree that Rise is a good show, and it seems really fun. And like, the voice acting is fun, the animation is great. Kind of shitty that they got like cut off like early, because it seems like it was going for more. The movie fucking peaked. I saw that movie. I actually saw that. And even as a non-fan, I still had a lot of fun. That's how good it is. In my opinion, Teletubbies is the best Turtles for me. It would have been the for the last show. Kind of silly. Okay. No, I think Rise is cool. I think Rise is a cool movie. Not a cool movie, a cool show. And the movie looks great. And then the new ones, what's their name? The one where like the like I think Ralph goes like Drake the goat. they mentioned Drake in the movie, and there's a lot of memes about it. It's like him reacting to the drama between him and Kendrick. You didn't meet him? Got it. Thank you for correction. Yeah, I didn't remember the name. I mean, it looks cool. The animation looks great. At least the movie. I don't like the animation. The TV show looks very cheap. Not cheap. It's just very like. Yeah, they should only stick to movies, so they can have like great budget. So the big budget just. I'll try to give it a chance. We could add it to the movie nights / watch parties that we could do. This show was dark and we're waiting for the last season to do stuff like give superpowers and they go into the future and the internet is splinter. Boy, I got nothing to say. Yeah, they got kind of goofy at the end. Okay, got it. One thing that I really like, about Ninja Turtles is the collab they had with Fortnite. I remember vividly the day they dropped. Oh my god, when they had that little collab that they did with the mini pass. I got Shredder for free, literally. Well, not for free. I have to pay it. Never mind. Not for free. I got Shredder from the mini battle pass, and then they had the mythics, where like you could get all the turtles' weapons, and they were peak mobility on a season that really needed it. And then the pizza, oh my god, peak healing item. Who's the lucky OC? It's the client's skeleton OC. It's called the I don't remember the name. Sorry. Her name is Chai. Yeah, Chai. I'm gonna put the lore real quick on the screen. There you go, Chai, Grammy. This is not it. It's this one. That's her. The grandmother to boyfriend. She got the singing voice of an angel, and she let the world know it. She lets the world know through her and Cappuccino's music. This Cappuccino thing. They may be retired nowadays, but they still make sure their family is thriving. When it heard about boyfriend dating Gilfs, she was concerned about Cappuccino's reaction and her grandson dating a tourist. She held no grudge against her family anymore and knew she wasn't like the father. Okay, yeah, he wanted me to draw her thick, so that's what I'm delivering it. No, the character's not a skeleton. The guy that bought the commission is called Skeleton, just a skeleton. His name is Just a Skeleton with some numbers at the end. Just a Skeleton 87. He's one of my friends, one of my closest friends. I will get on my hands and knees and beg for Nicolay until on council rights if I have to. Yeah. I mean, as someone that is constantly being like let shows finish. Normally, I would totally like be on that. Yeah, his name is Just a Skeleton. That's his name. Just a Skeleton. That's it. Yeah, we just kind of call him Skeleton. Because he's that. He's just a skeleton. Speaking about thick, when I mentioned about Road Original View, I was talking about the rabbit avatar. Okay, got it. Why is it the third guy I heard on the internet just named Just A? Yeah. I have to go before my dad catches me watching this. But okay, bro, if you're a minor, like, please leave. If you're a minor, if you're an adult, you can like watch when your dad leaves. I don't know, like because when you say that, it gives me vibes of you being a minor. So if you are, please leave. You can come back when you're 18. But thank you, still, thank you for calling me awesome. Thank you. Is your dad Splinter? I just imagine. Nah, but for real, wait, Booty Shaker, can you confirm if you're an adult at least, please? So I don't have to be worrying. Like, I get it, people still over the age of 18 might not want to see this when they're around their parents, but like, still, I just want to know. At least just say yeah or no. Just mainly because I don't want minors and watching, because you know my content is not for them. I am a minor, sorry. Yeah, please leave, I'm sorry. Stay safe. You can come back when you're 18, we can fucking celebrate your birthday then. Bye bye. Be back in 5. Jesus! Yeah, please leave. Like now. Well, it was funny while it lasted. Now I feel bad. Wait. Dude, I don't know how to do basic math. Hold on. 18. I'm stupid. Oh, they're 13. Get out, please. Yeah, please don't come back. It's not that we don't like you. It's just, you know, fucking. You're a minor, and we don't like minors here because, you know, we do NSFW content. Someone tells minor. Eva, please make sure to ban them. Again, nothing against them. It's just they are minors, so I don't want them. I just want to make sure. Just quickly ban them. Please. Always remember to say please. Thank you. I wish they would let you just ban them forever. Or like, what if you could like, I don't know, put a ban that lasts the amount of time that it takes for them to become an adult? We make it a big event, someone coming back exactly the moment they become 18. Ah! What of us? Well, that's the case. This one's going to have 500 years in the ban list, Lamar. Yeah, again, no hate towards the minors. Just, you know, there are minors, so I cannot let them stay here, so I have to ban them. Just in case they might come back and get their way. I'm gonna mirror record this one.
Terry's got enough goon sauce to make you the world's greatest rape jerkbait player of all time. Terry, give me another full.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, parents were here, so I had to mute it. Alright. Right now I'm just waiting for the client to respond if the liner is good. So for now, I'm gonna open another file real quick and see. Yeah, it's the Monsters vs. Aliens clip, I love it! Don't worry, little goon creature. We got enough goon stuff for you to become the best jerk addict ever. Jerry, bring it up, will come! Hold on. Child, I'll open it right now. Thank you, Eva. Hold on. Oh, it's so funny. Hold on. The shadow. Alright. You captured 2. There you go. There you go.
Don't cry, little seaman.
Don't cry, little seaman.
Terry's got enough goon sauce to make you the world's greatest rape jerkbait player of all time. Terry, give me another full load of cum on the double.
On the double. I swear, we were playing Fortnite last night, and Skeleton showed me this clip, and I couldn't stop fucking crying. Wait, we were on stream, right? I think we were streaming last. Yeah, we were. So you could have seen that.
Monster.
This is the original clip.
Don't cry, little monster. Uncle Monger's got enough carrot puree to feed you your entire life. Jerry, bring over the feed hose ASAP. The boy's hungry.
Yeah, I don't know why. He looks so sad. I don't know why they were trying to feed him carrots if he clearly doesn't like it. It's so weird. Why did they do that? Why the fuck did they do that? He's clearly sad. He's clearly a little baby. He's suffering. Why are you feeding him carrots if he doesn't like it? What the fuck? He looks actually so fucking sad. What the fuck? Jerry, bring me another bowl full of cum. Alright. What do I do now? Chad, pick a number between 1 and 144. Pick. Or should I use 100 to okay. Let's see how it comes out. Oh, perfect. Perfect, you got a robot woman. Congrats. Alright. Have to finish this sketch. Welcome back, Fish.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I had a wonderful dinner.
Nice.
I also remembered something that I saw today because like I went on a little bit of an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Partly to go doing a little bit of material shopping, but also went to like Walmart to get some cat food.
Mm-hmm.
And while at Walmart, I saw something that made my day.
Mm-hmm.
I saw an actual anchor,
What?
like a real life boat anchor.
Oh, okay.
It was like a 3-pound anchor. I was so excited to see it because I've never actually seen an actual ship's anchor in real life.
I see.
But like I immediately knew, all right, this is how it works. Just by like sort of fidgeting with it a little, and like I know exactly what is the use case for this. It was to be like the way that it was built was kind of like a weird flower. It's like it had these spokes that like could sort of fold up into a little thing to like sort of hold them in place.
Yeah.
And like when they were folded out, they would basically be able to latch onto stuff. Usually like underneath rocks or something.
Mm-hmm.
And it would typically be like with the size and weight of it, typically probably be used in like more shallow, murkier, rocky waters.
Mm-hmm.
So like a lake, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And like it'll basically catch onto like stuff and get weighed down by like bigger stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I just felt so cool, just like learning this at like in the moment, like information
boat lore.
flooding into my brain upon just holding the anchor.
Core memory unlocked.
The anchor of wisdom.
Boat lore.
Yeah. Nose. Itchy nose.
Fish, do you know about King Candy and Ralph from Ralph, Wreck-It Ralph?
Oh yeah.
There's a video, a 2-hour video that dropped recently explaining the whole lore about him, right? And why he's so fucking cool. And someone dropped an animation, like the same person dropped an animation about it, and it's so fucking raw. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Yay! Alright. You know what? Since Eva likes robot women, I'm gonna do the following. I'm gonna change the name of the file to the current file name. To the current way I do files. Digital art. No, okay, that's not the one. Where is it? Digital art. And the name of the character is gonna be Eva. I'm gonna call this character Eva.
Eva.
Eva Cookie. Story, no story for now. None. And year 2025. There you go. Eva Cookie.
In the name of our Lord.
Alright, give me a minute. I wanna find that clip. try something. It was King Candy animation. There we go.
For 9 months has been one of the most
Alright. I'm gonna move it down here so you can see it. There you go. And now, okay. Can we? There we go. And here it is. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Fucking arcade, it's so cool. Those are like the two racers from the beginning of the from the Turbo flashback. Turbo like
Yeah.
stepping on them and shit. It's so cool because they're canonically dead. That's so cool. Chat, fun fact, this is not exaggerated for like .exe stuff. This is an actual movie that Disney / Pixar released in 2012. A movie where a virus takes over a game and tortures a little minor for 15 years. Fun! And corrupts everyone's minds. And it's really creepy. None of this is exaggerated. This is actually in the movie. I love this look. It's so raw. This is a fan-made look, but it fits. It's just the King Candy clothing and the Turbo face. I wonder how Pac-Man feels knowing that his neighbor is basically a fucking demon. Because, like, you can see the Pac-Man thing over there. Yeah, because he was, Turbo Time was the neighbor of Fix-It Felix, the main game of the movie, and then Pac-Man. Straight up Pac-Man.
Yeah.
I'm bad and that's good, and I'll never be good, but that's not bad. There's no one I'll be. Like, yeah, I love that quote. It's so good. Oh, I love this scene. Yeah, Chad, those flyers, they're in the movie. Those are not made for like .exe, but that is actually in the fucking movie. You can see it in like the walls. You can see the turtle flyers. Also, yeah, the implication that he killed Penelope. It's fucked up. I hate it. Yeah, you can see the flyers in the it's a really creepy movie if you slow down and like pause in certain frames. You can see very fucked up imagery. There's a scene where Turbo, aka King Candy, is fighting Penelope and he's glitching and he shows his true form. In one part, he actually looks dead at you at the screen. Hold on, I'm not gonna show that. I'm not gonna show the Google because they might show up porn or whatever. King Candy. Okay, there we go, King Candy. He actually fucking turns towards the screen. It's fucked up. Look at screen. I gotta look up Turbo. Hold on. I think Turbo. Wreck-It Ralph.
That's a snail one.
Shut up. There we go! There we go! Oh, that's fucking creepy. I hit it. He actually looks at the camera for one frame. I hit it. Hold on, chat. Look! He's glitching out and he's yelling towards Penelope. And if you pause, you can see him looking at the fucking camera. He knows! He knows we're watching. No, it's terrifying. He's like, ah, you like what you see? You like. Turbo-tastic. Oh, it's so fucked
He
up.
is like he's one of the few good Disney twist villains.
He's the honestly, he's my favorite villain. He's my favorite villain. Like he's just straight up like the other villains are fun, right? And they're cool and like they have honestly, he's so fucking cool, dude. He's so creepy. Like his manipulation is on par. It's insane. That's fucking terrifying, dog. He's glitching out and he looks at you, dog. He looks at you, not Penelope, you. It's terrifying. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Stop looking at me, you fucking freak. Oh god.
The thing that like I enjoy the most in regards to his like the design stuff for him, excuse me, is like when he's sort of merged with the like bug
with the side when because like when I was a kid, I thought he just died, right? And the Cybug was just taking in a lot of Turbo's like personality. Fuck no, the Cybug is the victim in that scene. Turbo consumes the fucking Cybug and becomes basically it's a parasite on the Cybug. You can see that the Cybug is the victim in that scenario because it just takes over him. It's terrifying. He's a virus. He's a parasite. Canonically,
the body horror.
Canonically, he has been hiding in the arcade for 10 years, and he just finds Sugar Rush. Before they can even be plugged in, he breaks in, uses his learning of code, and just basically tortures his entire kingdom for 15 years. What the fuck? Oh, it's so creepy. Also, yeah, I already said on the gamer channel, this scenario would end in like 3 minutes. Like, this isn't like, do you actually believe? Okay, I know it's made for like the creepiness, but like, dude, you can see Sonic, Ryu, Eggman, Bowser, Mario, Chun-Li, M fucking Bison, Zangief. You can see a lot of like protagonists, and they have their abilities. Eggman has been not Eggman. Bowser was seen spitting fire, which is a thing he can do, right? You can see Sonic running around at high speeds and taking damage with rings. So like, you know, it's like, yeah, it's creepy, but like this would honestly end in 3 seconds. Like the Cyborgs are not that strong. I don't think they're gonna tank a homing attack, dog. The scene is cool. It's just like this wouldn't happen. Like frame 1, even the villains would be like, "This is my home. Get the fuck out." Also, yeah, it's really cool. The original game that Turbo hated and Turbo-tastic. Oh, that's basically the coffin of those two. Oh, I love this one. Oh, it's so cool. Turbo looking at the like the thing. It just looks like Princess candy. Oh, it's such a good animation. And the edit.
Oh, I love those last few frames. Really, like the fucking bug mouth.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. The animation was made by
Randomalistic.
No. It's the art. The art in the thumbnail was done by Kefir Akakai. The original art was made. The art from the animation is who did the art? I don't remember. It wasn't them. They like Randomalistic did the editing, and the music comes from it's an old .exe song. But yeah, they do really good content. Check them out, please. Like their video about Turbo is like 2 hours fucking long. It's an entire movie. Also, that face from Ralph is terrifying. All right. if you couldn't tell, I love Wreck-It Ralph, and I hate the other one. The fucking Ralph Breaks the Internet. They could have done anything, but no. I hate you, Disney. Fuck you, suck my dick.
The problem with a lot of the modern day, like, sequel movies or whatever, is like they take place too soon after the previous movie. It's like, 5 weeks after the movie ends, the event of the movie ends. 5 weeks later, in universe, new movie.
They could have done so much cool things with the idea of Raph going to the internet. What if he finds that, like, I don't know, King Candy uploaded himself to the internet, and now he's like alive through there, and like he has to team up with like internet stuff instead of just showing Fortnite? Why didn't they actually go into the game? That would've been cool. Ralph with a double pumping. Yeah, please watch it. It's so fun. I love watching long videos when working.
My brain, like, is kind of weird. Like, I cannot, necessarily watch, like, a proper, video and do something else at the same time. Because, like, especially if it's a video with talking in it, like a sort of video documentary kind of thing, my brain and like my attention gets glued to wherever the talking is coming from.
I just like it because it drowns out the silence, which I hate. I hate silence.
Yeah, I listen to music.
Honestly, music is the one that distracts me.
Yeah, because like for me, what basically happens is like, my brain goes into conversation mode, but specifically, the listener part of the conversation mode. So I fix my attention to the other person. In this case, the video. And the like, funny, the type of music that I listen to whenever I go to do like art, I tend to listen to metal.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Pop off, King, I guess.
Like, cause like, I tend to listen to really intense music.
Why?
I don't know, but like somehow it chills me out. It's like all of the excited energy.
It's like that clip. It's like that clip of Chef Pee listening to washing dishes, motherfucking dishes. Like a rock version of the word washing dishes.
Yeah.
Rock and metal
Washing dishes!
Yeah.
Washing dishes!
Yeah, literally, he was listening to that while like perfectly like just casually just rocking out while washing the dishes. I love SNL, dog.
Yeah.
Mad funny.
But ooh, Lunatone. But as I was saying, the like the sort of all the high energy and such gets basically sort of brought out out of my body with the high energy music, so
Yeah.
that way just the like the energy remains.
USS, I'm happy I found your channel. USS so fun. Oh, thank you. We like to entertain. Anyways, continue, Fish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like sometimes I listen to a genre called future funk, which is also called like new disco.
Mm-hmm.
It's also very high energy.
I see.
The one of my favorite songs from that like sort of like it's a very specific video that I watched. It was like a mix. But the one song that I actually love from that is called Death Insanity.
Mm-hmm.
It just has like a good bounce to it.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about in this song.
Yeah.
But it's
just fun
it's
to
good.
listen to.
Yes.
Got it.
And yeah, like when it comes to the metal like music that I listen to, it can some of the stuff could be considered as like hard rock.
Mm-hmm.
But my favorite metal band is called Avenged Sevenfold. And like the only album of theirs that I've ever really listened to is called Nightmare. And there's also a song in the same album by the same name. And it is so cool. The first song I ever listened to by them is called Buried Alive.
Nice.
Oh, it's so good. Do you have any music recommendations?
Me?
Yes.
I just like video game OSTs.
Ah.
I just listen to whatever I have on my playlist. That's it. I don't really have a genre that I like. If it sounds cool or it gives me inspiration when I'm RPing or drawing or writing, then I'll add it to the list.
Yeah.
I would normally.
That one is going in the books.
What?
This song is going in the books.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt the story, but back to the Turbo video, when you mentioned that fight would have ended, I had a mental image of Sonic and Metal beating the living shit out of Turbo. Yeah! Yeah, honestly, yeah. If modern Eggman is on the movie and we see modern Sonic on it, I totally see Metal, because you can see you can see one of the arcade cabinets. You can see Sonic the Fighters, and in Sonic the Fighters, Metal Sonic is in there. And knowing how Eggman behaves in the Metal virus, where his life would be in danger and he doesn't have any way of defending himself, he would totally say like, hey, "Yo, Metal, follow Sonic and do whatever he tells you." Hold on, I'll try it. I love the Metal virus art. I don't know why people hate it, dog. Okay, metal virus, Sonic comic book. I can totally see something like that, like this.
Hey there. Taking a rest?
Out of here and...
I'm gonna quickly put it here so you guys can see it. There we go.
No, not like this.
This is an official comic.
Island.
It's basically a zombie arc, but with instead of like normal zombies, it's like metal. It's metal zombies. Here it comes, the clip that I was talking about. There we go, that's my boy! That's my boy! Hey, metal! Oh, it's such a cool scene. Just fucking get your fucking hands off my enemy. If anyone's gonna kill Sonic, it's me, motherfucker! I love it.
Hell yeah, brother! Preach!
Metal. Up!
Yeah, I see something like this, like in the if like the bugs, the cyborgs enter the arcade, like basically he would just tell him like do whatever him. Hold on, I gotta find the clip.
The man. Silver, right behind you. Metal, I need you too.
Yeah, like Metal, I need you too, like in the fight against the cyborgs.
It's the only way to save me. Activate your defensive measures and do as he says.
Just like that, just like, hey, there is no rivalry anymore. We're fucked. Just go.
This is your last show of resistance. This is all you can muster.
Shut up, Sabok. You're fucking bitch. I hate you.
You may have destroyed my means of creating more metal virus, but I still command the Zombots. I will have them infect every inch of the globe. I will see your precious world grow sick and perish!
Head straight for the gas up around his chest. No! Nice try.
Oh, what a cool fucking moment! The official return of the purple shield. Oh, I love it. I love the purple shield, dude. Such a cool idea. Just a fucking purple shield, but it's so iconic. I don't know why. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's so cool.
Boy, am I glad Tails and I didn't deactivate you when we had the chance. Oh shoot, gotta move! Thanks, but don't risk dropping the gems.
Just worry about the last Chaos Emerald.
There it is! Get me in close!
Yeah, Turbo's last moments of life is him hearing his world and what I'm made of, yeah. That boy's fucked. That fucker is fucked. Yeah, Turbo is fucked, dude. He's gone. Alright. I got confirmation from the client that the sketch is good, so time to go back to work. Wait, actually, I want to have a little break to eat dinner. Dinner is ready, so I'm gonna eat. So I'm gonna mute real quick.
Okay.
Wait.
What should I do to
Wait,
entertain
no,
the
no,
masses?
no. I'm not gonna mute. Hold on. We're gonna watch a video. Okay, chat, what video should we watch? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go prepare the food real quick. I wanna watch something. Oh wait, we could watch the Turbo video.
Oh no. I was trying to think of like, oh.
You may have I'm preparing the food. There's no bread or cookie. Fuck. At least I had the hindsight of buying soda. Alright, I'm here. We're gonna watch the video, chat. Okay. I'm gonna watch that the Turbo video because it's so fun.
Also,
yeah?
when you were laughing a little bit earlier, it sounded like a witch's laughter, and I absolutely loved it.
The what?
When you were laughing a little bit earlier, it sounded like a witch's laugh or like a witch's cackle.
Bruh. Who joined?
Edward!
Edward!
Alright, there you go. Sorry, I had the headphones muted.
It's fine. Edward, you came just in time as I'm having dinner, and like we're gonna start watching a video while we wait for me to be done. You may watch the stream if you want. All right.
What do you guys what are you doing?
We're watching a video about talking about Turbo from Wreck-It Ralph. Its peak.
I was I like previewed. I looked at like the stream preview like a little earlier. I was like, why the fuck are you? Why are they looking at Turbo?
Because he's peak. All right.
Before we dive into this video,
Meanwhile, I'm
I
just
just
playing
wanted to mention that
Minecraft.
there may be a few audio inconsistencies.
That's alright. I was gonna start doing
since
my
I
own thing
recorded
too.
this over the span of
Yeah.
9 months in
Alright.
multiple. Penelope needed Ralph's help, but he also needed her help. The two argue and jab at each other at first until they slowly begin to realize how similar their struggles are. And because of that connection, they end up forming a true and sincere friendship, and quite possibly the first friend that either of them has ever had. By the end of the film, Ralph accepts the fact that in his code, he is a bad guy.
Got
Except
myself
now,
into the
that's
mood
something
of
that he's learned
like
to embrace.
going back at. I kind of got myself in the mood of going back and restarting the Soul Successors comic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
And love himself for.
Because if that little kid likes me, how bad can I be?
Also, these two
Go back to that.
Woman!
hook up. To be honest, I don't think I saw this movie when it first came out, or if I did, I don't remember it because I would have been like 8 years old. But I do remember having
Same, girl, same.
the DVD and watching it in the basement with my family maybe once. And that's also when I first discovered Sonic existed.
Sonic!
Wow. A lot more recently, I decided to rewatch the movie because I hadn't seen it since I was a kid. And that's the moment it began to consume my entire life. To put it simply, Wreck-It Ralph is just one of those scrumptious movies where you pick up on new details every time you rewatch it. Not to mention, no matter how many times you've seen it, it's still funny.
Maybe get one of those medals.
Negatory.
What does that mean, maybe?
But one of the first standout aspects of this film is even before the opening sequence. Excuse me, citizen, have you seen this man? Officers, I've never seen him in my life. Disney has been using the Steamboat Willie animation to introduce their feature films ever since 2007, with Meet the Robinsons being its debut. But Wreck-It Ralph was the very first one to put a unique spin on it. In fact, it remains the only one out of 16 films to do so. And I'm not counting the ones that are anniversaries, and neither am I counting the ones with, like, singing in the background. I'm looking at you, Frozen. Following this intro, the entire movie is filled with attention to detail, its specialty being references to gaming culture, and there's probably too many to count. But a few honorable mentions include the graffiti on the walls of Game Central Station, the post-credits sequence featuring a Pac-Man kill screen, and my personal favorite, this cute little gameplay segment from Tappers.
Common. Hold that thought.
It's also pretty easy to see how Sugar Rush was inspired by Mario Kart.
They
have Sugar Cube item boxes with Sweet Seekers as an obvious parallel to Red Shells. They also have a mini-map with the racer's face on it, and Blackatoos that look like marshmallows, burning out at the start of a race, boost pads, rocket launchers, Rainbow Road, and even the design of the game console itself. In a time before the Mario movie existed, with its absolutely peak Rainbow Road sequence, oh my god, Sugar Rush was the closest you were gonna get to that sort of thing in 2012. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this movie was the first theatrical debut for a lot of these classic gaming characters. I honestly think it's pretty fair to say that Wreck-It Ralph proved that, despite previous attempts, video game movies actually could be successful. Do you see this big, beautiful man right here?
He could fuck me.
That wouldn't have been possible if he hadn't gone to group therapy first. Although he honestly still needs therapy in that movie.
Best teacher.
He still needs therapy. Damn.
Now, it's clear that this film has resonated with people thanks to its comedy and emotional impact. But I feel like nowadays, in retrospect, Wreck-It Ralph
when
stands in
anything
a
happens, thank you, Satan.
That's Satine.
weird middle ground between not quite being
Thought
overrated,
enough.
but still not talked about nearly enough. It's definitely a great and solid film, but it's not gonna absolutely blow you away, like, for example, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. It was also 12 years ago, so I think that also might have something to do with it. That, and, well, something else that came along that I think we all
Fuck you, Ralph Breaks the Internet. Fuck you.
Following its 2018 release, Ralph Breaks the Internet gained a huge amount of infamy on YouTube, which is pretty ironic because he goes viral in the movie. But this is kind of a problem because the most popular videos on Wreck-It Ralph are on how bad the sequel is. And don't get me wrong, it is more than okay to criticize it. But when you associate the first film so much with this abomination, they begin to feel inseparable.
It doesn't feel like a Wreck-It Ralph movie.
Megamind, on the other hand, was able to take the punches with its horrible sequel because the standalone film already garnered huge amounts of praise. But given that Megamind is just sort of its own phenomenon, that sort of thing didn't really happen with Wreck-It Ralph, so it just lives in the shadow of its sequel. A dark shadow of cringe. Now, I don't want to dwell on this soulless dumpster fire for much longer, but I'm pretty sure that all Disney saw in Wreck-It Ralph was an IP crossover fest, which is more than disappointing because it has so much potential.
I still
Although
find
that
it
was
funny
a chunk of the
that
first film's
Sonic was
personality.
what introduced Ralph to the internet.
Yep. I'm
Sonic,
still
why
so
would you
sad
do
that
this?
I'm still so sad that we didn't get a scene of Sonic being scared of the internet. That would have been mad funny. Just like, wait, Sonic, don't you want to come to us with the internet? I'm not around. It's just Mario comforting Sonic. He can't go. Let's just say that the internet is too fond of the Sonic.
It was
They like him a
charming
little
because
too
they handled
much.
it responsibly, pretty much limiting brand mentions to clever one-offs.
I like the
also
Nesquicksand. That's a really great like paraphrasing. I hate how good that is. Nesquicksand. Fuck off.
I think it's because a lot of the product placements, not you, were loving tributes to retro gaming. Whereas in Ralph Breaks the Internet, it's just there. A lot of it was just so blatant and lacking in self-control, and I think that was one of its many glaring problems. Also, can you believe that Colleen fucking Ballinger is in this movie? Like, I didn't know it could age worse than it already has.
It's the girl. It's the girl, Chad. Don't you want to hear a little song?
She's got the ukulele out and everything.
Yeah, she's ready to sing you a song. I wonder what this fine female is gonna sing about. Why did I say female? What I wanted to say gentleman, but I was like, no, gentlewoman. There we go.
Lady.
What this fine gentle lady is gonna say?
No, it's like gentleman
but as
and
the
lady.
Years pass, people won't remember a bad sequel, or at least anything besides the fact that it sucked. They'll always return to the original, the one that touched the hearts of millions. So much so that a careless cash grab feels like a personal attack on our emotional connection to the first film. For there to have been such a defensive outcry against Ralph
I wanted to
Breaks
bring
the
something up when you
Internet.
said about females. Whenever I hear someone say, refer to a woman as a female, I just think of this one very cursed video of like, "Hello there, I am Harry the hamster, and I'm here," giving personal information, and I'm looking for a female. So I can just like this big manly voice is just like how he's just gonna fucking degrade.
Yeah, it's something similar to me, where I also have a vocal stem. I also have that vocal stem where every time I hear the word zombie, I think about that clip of those little kids playing with PVC toys, and the girl is doing the sunflower, and then she sees a zombie, and it's like, uh-oh, zombies, and she screams so fucking loudly.
I found the video.
My name is Harry the hamster. I am about 8 centimeters tall, a little bit chubby, hairy, and I'm looking for a female so I can shove my fucking cock in her mouth and up her sister, and then rub my balls all over her fucking ears while fucking my claws up her asshole.
Oh, what? Have fun it. Hold on. I love this video. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's just cute. Alright, look at my stream. Look at my stream.
I am.
Alright. 12 years ago, Jesus Christ. Sunflower. Clearly children, right? That's why it's cute, because it's just child wonder. It's just really cute. It's just like there's no
It's just
game.
whimsy.
There's no it's just cute and funny and goofy. Sunflower. I wanna pet that sunflower so bad. I wanna be like, ooh, sunflower. These little pets.
Ooh, it's a nice day today.
And then the zombie shows up. Fucking singing. She's having the time of her fucking life, dude. Zombies! I don't know why I always think of that. Zombies! And fucking loses her fucking mind. I know it's like that clip of SpongeBob and Patrick just going in that attraction that goes up and down that people use, like, oh, it's like saying, like, trying to make it look less. But I just as a kid, I still remember seeing that. It stuck with me forever. Zombies.
Zombies.
You're gonna fucking die, Chad. No. Alright, I'm gonna let it roll for a little bit, for like 10 more minutes, until 10, and then I want to continue drawing.
People had to care about Wreck-It Ralph.
Drinks.
But do you know who the best character in this movie is? I'll give you a hint.
the bird.
Time's up!
I love their fucking soda. It's so funny. I don't know why. The expressions are really well done.
That's right. It's
Hubert.
But unfortunately, this isn't a 2-hour-long analysis on Hubert. It's about...
Fuck! I wanted Hubert appreciation. God damn it! Is that clip of I hate you, I fucking hate you, like slamming the table on them? Me to that fucking bird that I hate. I hate you, I fucking hate you.
Wait, why is there blood?
Why is it hyper-realistic blood?
Rightful ruler, King Candy.
King Candy jump scare. I love their edits where it looks like everything's glitching. I love it. It just makes me laugh so fucking hard.
Oh, you mean like this?
King Candy.
Although this film mainly focuses on a character versus society conflict, i.e. Ralph and Vanellope against the world, it still has a villain, and a pretty damn good one at that.
Cat PNG.
In classic Disney movies, villains usually have the widest range of expression, and that couldn't be more true for King Candy. He's able to be mysterious and threatening, while simultaneously being funny and energetic. This is all nicely complemented by his servant Sour Bill, who, on the contrary, has the enthusiasm of a dehydrated plant. This personality makes Candy not only an entertaining and interesting character, but also a really fun villain. I think it's well agreed upon that the best Disney villains are the ones that make you laugh while also making you cower. That is to say, they're
Ratigan is a great example.
Sometimes, but will not hesitate
Fucking
to
love Ratigan.
terrorize the main
And him too.
characters and the audience if they feel like it. They're also gay. Furthermore, King Candy's characterization is elevated even
A lot of them
higher
probably, yeah,
Chad,
probably agree.
I love gay people. Gay people, gay people, gay people. Tomorrow morning, gay people. Tomorrow, Disney after April is. Wait, is it April the Pride Month? I think it is, right?
I don't remember.
I think April. Okay, I think April is Pride Month. Okay, wait, I'm gonna check Pride Month.
I think it's.
I don't know why, but I was tempted to say sorry, lesbians.
Oh fuck!
I was right.
June.
I love it when I'm right.
All right. Disney after June 1st.
Alright,
No
Phoenix,
more.
calm down.
July 1st.
Sorry,
no
gay
more
people
gay
no
people.
longer exist.
by a stellar vocal performance from Alan Tudyk, who actually won an Annie Award for his performance back when the movie came out. Now here he is doing the silly voice. That's what we're all here for.
You are a threat to my game, to the order I have maintained.
Alan was first approached by Disney asking if he was able to do an Ed Wynn impression, who was an American actor and comedian who notably played the Mad Hatter in Disney's 1951 film Alice in Wonderland. So if you think King Candy's voice sounds familiar, this is probably the reason why.
Tea? Oh, I never thought of tea, of course. Tea.
So now that you know what he's supposed to sound like,
God.
here's what he sounds like in Wreck-It Ralph's teaser trailer for some godforsaken reason.
Ralph, you're game jumping? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Does he sound like? So from my understanding,
sounds-
this happened because they no longer had...
What?
He chuckles. Chuckles the clown. Has the same exact voice.
Mustard? More like mustard gas. I will commit great war crimes, unspeakable war crimes. Follow me, my my child soldiers. I love clowns.
The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure King Candy and his alter ego probably would be war criminals.
Yep.
Had Alan Tudyk on set, and they
Oh,
needed
yeah.
lines recorded for the trailer, but he was gone, and they couldn't use the Ralph, you're not going turbo, because that's a weird thing to put into a trailer, because no one's gonna know what that is. So they just had some random guy do it. From what
That PNG so funny. Some random guy.
I can gather from interviews, Alan seems to have really enjoyed playing his role as King Candy, especially since he was allowed to improvise some of his lines. So what's Disney doing with him nowadays?
That's the best thing you can let your voice actors do, just improvise sometimes.
Just go with it.
Yeah, they just come up with the funny. If I'm doing voice direction in Sunrex and they suddenly do something as a slip up and it's funny as shit, I'm gonna leave it in.
Let's see. He was the goat from Wish.
Ew.
And he'll also be Hey Hey again in the upcoming Moana 2. I mean, a paycheck's a paycheck. But I think that's enough rambling. So now let's get into every
Paycheck's a
single
paycheck.
sin King Candy has ever committed in his entire life.
Powerville, that glitch cannot be allowed to reign.
You're scaring him!
King Candy is a fantastic villain. Like any good tyrant, he's always ready to put up a charismatic...
Dude, I hate that I'm glued to the screen. I hate that I'm glued to the screen. I wanna finish watching this. Fuck.
Facade. But even that can't hide how self-obsessed he is. From the moment Candy is introduced, you're already sick of him. His introductory speech is laced with condescending remarks that feed into his monstrous ego. To start us off, here's his very first line.
Hello, my loyal subjects!
I get he's the king and all, but there's just something about the way he puts everyone beneath him while also declaring they're all loyal to him and would never question anything he says or does. And then he throws candy from his sleeves down onto the citizens who also happen to be made of candy. We're 10 seconds into his introduction, and he's already promoting cannibalism. You know what, let's do a blitz round. How many times can he be an asshole within one scene? Go!
This event is pay to play. We all know this. The fee to compete is 1 gold coin from your previous winnings, if you've ever won.
Paywalling.
I have. Let me go first.
Okay, so his current assessment is he hasn't done anything horrible yet, but he is being kind of microaggressive and sort of a bitch. I also want to go over how Sour Bill introduces him. He says, rightful ruler. Now ask yourself, why exactly would he have to clarify that? That's like if the president just got elected and you introduced them like this. Let us welcome our legitimately and democratically elected president who did not lose any of the ballots on purpose. That incident was an accident. Somebody sneezed and the ballots went flying out the window into a Category 6 hurricane. And
Donald Trump winning in a nutshell.
I was going to make that kind of joke.
Yeah, I mean, it's real. We know it. He confirmed it. He has said multiple times on camera, I rigged the election and no one cares.
Them.
It's gone, you know.
The fact
It's
Candy
gone,
wanted
you know?
Sour Bill-
Like, King Candy reaction. It's gone, you know? It's gone. It's deceased. It's gone. I'm sorry.
It's nothing but code now.
It's nothing but code. But sir, you know how to kill. Just kill the guy.
To say rightful ruler means that he's attempting to legitimize his position of power as much as possible, even with his first introductory line. Even him appeasing the citizens by throwing candy at them could be a distraction. But there's no way he could be anything but their wonderful, charitable, supreme ruler. At least, that's what they think.
You're not going turbo, are you?
What a cool appearance. I love M. Bison in the movie. He looks so cool.
Yeah.
He looks so cool. What a shame that like all the characters. This is why I'm so angry at the second movie. If we could have had a movie where like Ralph is actually interacting with his fellow villains and like Felix with the fellow like protagonists, heroes. That would have been so cool. A movie. Imagine a movie where like Felix has to do something with Mario and Sonic, and Ryu maybe. That would have been cool, but no, slop.
Turbo?
If you want
No,
that,
I'm
if
not
you
going-
want that kind of experience, look up Lego Dimensions.
Shut up.
Turbo, come on, guys.
Ralph's gone turbo. Going on about cake and medals, but I never thought he'd go turbo.
Go turbo?
You game jumped?
That's-
Ralph, you're not going turbo, are you?
Turbo. What's the PNG? What the fuck?
Oh,
He looks high. Me after eating my Kennedy citizens.
boy, we got ourselves a twist villain.
Then that's all they wrote for the next 6
Years. That's
Yeah,
all he
he
wrote
was-
for the next 6 years.
Okay, but King
The
Candy
unfortunate thing
works
is
because
King-
he was
Yeah?
He was the best. He was the best done twist villain, in my opinion.
Yeah, the only good one they made.
True.
already the villain, and being Turbo doesn't contradict any of his behavior, it explains
Turbo
it.
removes the
Not to
mechanical-
mention the
the mechanical
consistent
monster-
foreshadowing that actually makes sense throughout the entire movie. Well, that begs the question, how much foreshadowing actually was there for King Candy's twist? You know, funny you ask, because if we take a closer look at this very scene, did you ever notice he was standing on top of a red and white grandstand? Let me say that again. Red and white, and it's even striped. Also, speaking of stripes, his helmet has a stripe down the middle. Guess who else's helmet has a stripe down the middle? But my personal favorite is that when he puts his goggles over his eyes, they actually tint them yellow!
Yellow!
Yellow.
Anyways, I want
Welcome back, Eli. I hope you enjoyed the hot dog.
to talk about a scene that I think is really interesting, and here's the transition. The first actual hint there's something up with him is pretty early on. After Vanellope steals his medal, Ralph goes on a rampage trying to catch her. He also sends countless innocent civilians flying onto the pavement. That is until he gets trapped in a giant cupcake and is taken to the castle by donut cops. There, he's interrogated by the big fruity Frumple himself. What was that now? Let's see. How does he initiate this professional interaction?
Why you look at him like that? That was so disrespectful. It's like, raggedy.
You know, I think it's a pretty good first impression. If he wasn't being in your face before, now he's really kicking it up a notch. And speaking of faces...
Milk my duds! It's Wreck-It Ralph!
Hold on, did you hear what he just said?
Milk my duds!
Not that.
It's Wreck-It Ralph!
He recognized who Ralph was. Hello? What is that about? I know this moment is brought up a lot when people talk about foreshadowing in this movie, but for good reason. Because isn't it weird that King Candy recognizes Ralph the instant that he sees him? And given how Ralph answers,
Yeah?
he's kind of weirded out too.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's from a 30-year-old game, and Sugar Rush seems to be relatively new. And as sad as it is, this kind of attention is something that Ralph rarely receives. Not even the people that play Fix-It Felix Jr. know what his name is.
Where's the wrecking guy?
Yeah, see? Like, no one knows his name. So that's why it's weird, right? Like, he could recognize him from look. Like, oh, it's the wrecking guy. No, just straight up, oh, it's Wreck-It Ralph. It's like, what, how the fuck do you know my name?
Name drops.
Yeah, name drop. It's like, wait a minute. It's like talking to someone online and you drop the full government. He's like, wait a minute.
So
Yeah,
how
I
does
agree.
King
Stops Pat way.
Candy know Ralph's name, despite never being told the title of the movie?
The answer is hidden in plain sight!
If you take a closer look at the Turbo flashback, or even during the beginning time-lapse, you can spot Turbo Time positioned directly next to Fix-It Felix Jr. Oh my god, they were roommates.
Oh my
They're
god,
plugmates.
they were roommates.
Having lived next to his cabinet for years, of course Turbo would recognize Ralph, and that's also why under his new identity he's so surprised, because this is the first time in decades that he's seeing him again. Ralph, on the other hand, has no idea who he's really talking to, which leads him to ask,
Who are you, the guy that makes the donuts?
Please. No, I'm King Candy.
Wait, did you guys see that?
Damn! Slave?
You are.
I know what you are. Slave, bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, Eva, the movie is like fun when you watch it, and when you watch it again and someone helps you understand, when you like start looking into it, it's like the most terrifying Disney movie ever. I'm sorry.
About
It's
next,
the most
animated
terrifying
body
Disney
language.
movie.
It's done especially well in this movie, with it carrying the most weight in the emotional scenes, which, trust me, we will cover, whether you like it or not. It's very interesting to me, because you know that even the smallest waver in expression or a subtle shift in posture has been looked over thousands of times by the animators and was included as a deliberate choice. I think one of the most unique instances of body language in this movie is channeled through Vanellope's glitching, which ranges from being an intense and garbled mess when she's upset to an insignificant blip when she's confused. That being said, if we put King Candy in a meat grinder, no, if we put King
King Candy in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out of that is his eye,
He's probably dead.
I think he's dead.
Candy under a
No, man, I'm built
microscope,
different.
like the vile specimen he is, what would we
Foreshadowing, by the way.
learn exactly? Because we just need to see what's inside that sick head of his, don't we? Notice how at first...
Serve and die. I mean, he is. I cannot say the word
just need
because
to
I'm not a woman nor Australian.
What's inside that sick head of his. Don't we? Notice how at first, Candy nervously laughs when Ralph asks who he's supposed to be, before quickly dismissing his proposal that he could, in fact, be somebody else. He then declares his name with quite a lot of embellishment, almost as if he's acting out a performance. Looking closely, you can even see him relax afterwards, then proceeding to quietly observe Ralph's reaction. It's almost as if he's double-checking to see if his facade paid off.
Yeah, like this movie is so good when you're actually paying attention to everything. It's actually really well made. It's insane. Cause like when you're growing up, yeah, it's the funny game, right? It's the funny game movie with all the Candy and the guy goes, I'm gonna wreck it, and then he appears in Sonic Team Racing alongside Sonic Transform alongside fucking the mercs from TF2. But then when you actually look at the movie and you analyze it, it's like, damn.
Oh fuck.
It's like that clip of the guy eating the food and going like, damn. Whoa.
This half-nervous, half-performative nature follows King Candy everywhere he goes,
Yeah, he's a
giving his
performer.
character an untrustworthy atmosphere. And this is even before things start getting weird. Also, I found this detail from a post by Starleska on Tumblr, and I want to thank them for letting me include this in the video, because cool analyses like this only fuel my ever-growing Wreck-It Ralph obsession, so thanks a lot for that. What's he gonna say next?
You game jumped? Ralph, you're not going turbo, are you?
What? No.
Hey! Wait a minute! On first viewing, this moment is just like all the other accusations. A bit rude, but on rewatch, the absolute hypocrisy really starts to settle in. But something else interesting happens. Before he mutters the name Turbo, he glances to the floor like it's forbidden to even mention, his hands looming closer like he's speaking of a ghost. He threatens Ralph with this accusation, all while he's well aware of the fact, perhaps even relishing in it, that he himself is the monster he speaks of. Which I honestly think is pretty cool, not gonna lie. But the next exchange is where we really get a glimpse of his putrid nature.
No. If you think you can come in here to my kingdom and take over my game, you've got another thing coming.
Easy, your puffiness.
It's funny how quickly Candy jumps to conclusions, and quite literally it seems. He threatens Ralph
Slow
on
down,
behalf
old man, you're gonna end up hurting yourself.
of coming here to take over, quote, his kingdom. You know, he seems awfully entitled thinking he owns the place, but what exactly is it that he's doing right now? He's afraid of losing something that he already has, losing his game to a competitor. Is he, dare I say, jealous? And whose jealousy was it that sparked a murderous rampage approximately 25 years ago? Excuse me, sir, your turbo is showing. The rest
Excuse me, sir, your turbo is showing.
His exposition about the medal, and then he pieces the fuck out, leaving Ralph to be re-brutalized by the police. Okay, so if the cops were made of ice cream, I would say, clearly, they live to soft serve and protect. But they're made of donuts, and I couldn't think of anything funny. Dude, their badges literally say, to heat and serve.
It was right there! It's the
Before we dive further into Turbo, we need to establish the societal rules of this arcade world. So if you haven't seen the movie in a while, here's a little refresher. Every character belongs to their own game, and good guy, bad guy, NPC, it doesn't matter who you are, you have one crucial job. Follow your programming.
You can't mess with the program, Ralph.
So stick to the program, soldier!
Shh, stick with the program.
As you can see, this ideology is encouraged by pretty much everyone, like it's hard-coded into them. But what happens if you don't? Well, let's just say you run the risk of subjecting yourself to the worst fate imaginable. Getting unplugged.
They're gonna pull our plug!
It's pretty much exactly what it sounds like. Getting unplugged means you either die along with your game, swallowed into an endless vortex of nothingness,
That's fucked up.
or best case scenario, you escape and become homeless, unable to fulfill your designated purpose ever again.
That guy randomly.
The whole concept of unplugging is actually pretty morbid when you think about it. In technical terms, there's no reason why unplugging a game should erase any of its data, but in this world, electricity is everybody's life force. Without it, who knows what'll happen? Well, actually, if there's an outage, everybody just piles into the power strip and has a fun little sleepover, so yeah, it's a little less dramatic than I was hoping. But unplugging, there is no fun to be had. Even worse, this deadly possibility relies on factors solely outside of your control. That is, unless you decide to take matters into your own hands. Going to other games is fine during closing hours, but during open hours is completely unheard of. Being outside of your game at this time is obviously very dangerous, because
if you die outside your own game, you don't regenerate. Ever. Game over.
Thank you, Sonic.
Thank you,
Sonic. This practice is also dangerous because the players
Sonic.
might see you somewhere you don't belong, not only jeopardizing the game you're in, but also the game you left. Best case scenario, players will shrug off anything weird and move on to spend all their remaining tokens at the Deal or No Deal machine for the next 2 hours. But at worst, they'll assume that your game is broken. Now you're out of order, and death is just around the corner. And so that is when it becomes game jumping, which just might be the biggest taboo in their entire society. Guess whose fault that is? So
Edward, I want you to imagine the following. Imagine a game is released, right?
Yeah.
You go to the arcade, you sit down, you play it. And then suddenly Sonic the fucking Hedgehog appears in the middle of the game, right? And I'm like,
Oh fuck yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Cool. That's a cool Sonic reference. And then you take a picture and you post it on Twitter. And then everyone's like, the fuck? And then the creator of the game is like, I didn't put that there.
We didn't do that. We didn't do that.
And then you go like, what?
What?
You do understand that in canon, there have been kids that have seen Turbo in that other game? And King Candy's not a character in the game! So this arcade specifically has a character that was not added by anyone!
Yeah.
So there's probably like this video analysis. There's probably an in-canon analysis of like, who the fuck was that King Candy guy? Like explaining
you know what they
the
did?
creepypasta
You know what
of
they?
King Candy. Yo, what's up?
I was going to say they just straight up made a movie about a fucking creepypasta.
That'd be cool.
That's what this is.
Yeah, that'd be
That's
cool.
what this is.
A haunted game cabinet where the ghost of the character from the game from 25 years ago comes to haunt the arcade once more.
No, not even that.
He's
Just
angry
like the,
and is out of weed.
Just like the idea of a game that has something that not even the creator has. It's like, dude, I did not do that. We did not do that.
We are not responsible for this.
It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, it's creepy to think about. In universe, there's probably a video, like, probably fan recreations of Turbo's model or something. I don't know. Oh, that'd be fucking funny.
Analog
Back in
horror
19
type shit about Turbo.
Yeah.
82, when the arcade first opened, Turbo Time was by far the most popular game.
Yeah, because, like, Turbo is known. So, like, if that happens, like, wait a minute, the Turbo creepypasta.
For some
The Turbo
reason,
pasta.
Yeah.
given that it seems to consist of a featureless dirt loop with 0 points of interest, but I mean, hey, the bar was lower back then. And for personal safety reasons, I'm just kidding! Regardless, Turbo loved the attention. A completely healthy and normal amount. So then 5 years pass, and now it's 1987, which was also the year of an incident at some random pizza chain nearby, but you guys don't care about that. So then this new racing game called
Spider-Man 87!
What was that?
Pizza chain nearby, but you guys don't care about that. So then
What was that? What is
the year
that?
of an incident at some random pizza chain nearby, but you guys don't care about
What?
You can use the...
So
what was that?
then this new racing game called Road Blasters comes rolling in, right
Wait, Road Blasters is an actual game? I didn't know that. That's cool. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's creepy now. Oh god.
across
I didn't
from
know it was
Turbo
a real
Time.
game.
So, like a good neighbor, Turbo decides to give the new arrivals a warm welcome.
I thought Road Blaster was just made for the movie. That's actually cool. It's another cameo. Canonically, a game from our reality has been killed.
By ramming into them with his car and T-boning them to death. In the end, Turbo not only unplugged Road Blasters, but also his own game due to his absence rendering it unplayable. And so neither of the cabinets ever saw the light of day again. It seems they were less of new arrivals and more like new rivals.
Like the Marvel rivals?
Ah.
But more on the scene itself. It's overlaid with a grainy, distorted filter, making the flashback all the more mysterious and atmospheric. And the story is super concise, communicating everything we need to know about this freak. And
dude, imagine the protagonist of the Turbo, the road race or whatever, and just suddenly seeing Turbo right around you. I mean, like a shark, about to. Oh, that'd be cool. Like an animation of that. Like how people recreate the Bite of 87, but the accident of that year. Like a recreation of you driving and suddenly Turbo starts trying to ram into you. It's like a jump scare.
The turbos.
Yeah, the Turbo incident. Just rams into the car and screaming at you. Oh, that'd be cool as fuck. Like, get out of my arcade.
Under a minute. Very well executed. But in terms of an in-world explanation, it's been spread around for years by word of mouth, through rumors and horror stories, stripped down to its bare essential events. But what I find especially interesting is how much Felix knows about it. In this scene, he's explaining the story to Calhoun because she's not in the know, and neither is the audience, so it works pretty well. But he's been around long enough to live through what happened. It's probably a day that everyone in the arcade remembers, and one that nobody's shaken off since. I can't help but imagine it must have been especially hard for Felix, because you have to remember that Turbo was his neighbor.
And Turbo probably came to the parties and shit. Because, they have parties, Like just having, hey Turbo, hey welcome, and it's suddenly just gone.
Hey, Turbo, you doing anything after this weekend? Just like, oh,
Yes,
he's dead.
I'm.
They could have done something with that in like the second movie. Make it like so I don't know. Felix knew Turbo and like they were friends or something. They could have had like a cool approach.
The power strip has a fucking graveyard.
Oh, that's fucked up. I hate
Oh.
that. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shut
I
up.
love it.
No, it's the no.
More.
Ah!
More Edward.
Maybe even someone he tried to look out for.
Or were they roommates?
Shut up!
I think they kissed.
But by
Gay.
this point, Turbo is nothing more than a haunting absence, a bitter memory. A
Oh
face
yes,
he hasn't
fucking Ficted Felix, my favorite bisexual.
seen in years. Until that familiar scowl
Explains who
just
he explains his choice of women that he ends up marrying.
claw out from the back of his mind.
joking.
His eyes widen with shock as he's the first to realize when. It appears I've gone ahead of myself. Anyways, have you ever heard of a character, quote, haunting the narrative? This term doesn't necessarily mean someone's up to spooky ghost shenanigans, but more so that they have a significant influence on the story they belong to, despite being absent. For example, Rose Quartz from Steven Universe passed away long before the first episode of the series, but her influence is practically inescapable to everyone she had an impact on, which is most of the cast. This is
Just like damn near
especially
everybody.
true for Steven himself, who feels as if he lives in his mother's shadow and is forced to take on countless heavy responsibilities in her name.
Fuck you, Rose. I don't care that you're a good person. Fuck you.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
No, you
Now,
won't.
I'd argue to say that Turbo also
No, he's
fits
not
this
okay.
category. It's been 25 years since the Road Blasters incident, and people
Road
are
Blasters,
still talking about him. In fact, they mention his name only 6 minutes into
Like the idea of M fucking Bison being scared of Turbo is fucked up. He's not scared, but like fear him to
It's like-
just like fear, right? Like you're not going Turbo, aren't you?
It's like he knows what happened,
Yeah.
and he understands how big of a fucking thing that is.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
disgusting type shit, right? Like it's weird. I love it. The idea of Bowser fucking like blowing out a fire like that at the idea of hearing about Turbo.
Like choking on his drink.
Yeah,
effectively.
it's weird. It's kind of sad that Eggman didn't get any lines out.
the movie, which is the
Or
very
Bowser, at
first
least.
scene. These people are terrified of this
Yeah,
happening.
look. You can even see Eggman going like, huh?
Into the movie, which is the very first scene. These people are terrified.
Yeah, look at that. It even shook. He even made Eggman flinch.
Of this happening again, and are quick to accuse anybody who goes against
No,
the test.
I can't believe
You can
this.
see the fucking Rhino being scared. She's like, yeah, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. The big Turbo is away. He's dead. He's dead. It's fine. It's dead. It's like, no, it's not.
Well,
In that way, he haunts the narrative because his fateful
Yeah,
actions that
Eva puts it best. You know it's bad when the top league of video game villains are terrified. Yeah.
day slowly became integrated into a societal expectation. An expectation that practically haunts Ralph wherever he goes.
Is it Turbo to want a friend, or a medal, or a piece of pie every once in a while? Is it Turbo to want more out of life?
Turbo actually did these things out of selfishness, but Ralph is simply trying to stand up for himself after unjust treatment for his entire life. And the classism Ralph suffers because of is one of the very few things that isn't Turbo's fault, so
By
good on
golly.
him, I guess. But yeah, Ralph has the right motivation at the start, at least, but we'll get to that later. Now it seems there's only one question left to ask. After getting those games unplugged and haunting so many people, why did he do it? Perhaps it was because attention and winning
By
were
30,
the
I
only
turn it
things
off
that
when we go back
mattered
to
to
drawing.
him, and he was so consumed by the adoration from these higher beings
drop the link
that,
in chat
in his
to the
act
video?
of careless rage,
I mean,
he
okay,
would-
okay, chat. Do you want me to just do the following? Put it right here. Oh wait, that's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work now.
Yeah, because it doesn't show. I would have to stream my entire thing, but I don't want to show some stuff that I have on my.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Wait, I have an idea. I got an idea. All right.
Uh-oh.
I got an idea. Okay, make that full screen. And then.
Did my internet go to shit?
I don't think so.
Okay, because just all of a sudden, complete and utter silence, and it's like...
Yeah, sorry, I'm
Theory
was unable
crafting.
to foresee the fact that he was partaking in his own demise.
There we go.
That and he got jealous. Now, Turbo is a character with pretty cut and dry motives.
There we go.
He's just a jerk whose temper gets the better of him, the perpetrator in a cautionary tale about self-control. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Not all villains need a tragic backstory to be compelling, although it certainly does help. Because to me, the most intriguing part of his character is who he eventually turns into, and how he reprograms himself into a complete and utter monster. Not to mention, villains are more fun if they're irredeemable assholes. Disclaimer, that's just my opinion, and if you headcanon that he's misunderstood, that is an equally valid interpretation, and I admire your ability to see goodness in him. Peace and love on planet Earth. But there is one last detail that I neglected.
I will not be part of your fucking
Recounting
symphony.
the events of the flashback, Felix says this.
Abandoned his game and tried to take over the new one.
He says, he tried to take over the new one. This wasn't an act of revenge. This was a mission. It was a mission to monopolize all the attention for himself by secretly infiltrating a game and attempting to kill and replace the main character. Now, is it just me, or...
Yeah, let that sink in. He was trying to kill the protagonist of Road Blasters or whatever the game was. He wasn't trying to get people to play his game. He was trying to kill that fucker, dude. It's like, what? It's insane.
Is this starting to sound familiar?
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm going with you.
Like fun you are, short-staffed. You die outside your game, you don't regenerate.
Yeah, I told you. Look at that. Oh, it's terrifying. Look at that shit. It's real. The poster that I told you about in the video. It's an actual poster in the movie. It's terrifying.
Who really died that day? And who came back?
Imagine if it actually moved in the movie. Oh, that would have been terrifying. Oh, yeah, it's creepy. It's really creepy. Oh, it makes me fucking shake. Oh, it's so creepy. I love this movie.
Even after the movie ends, Turbo is still shrouded in mystery. How exactly was he able to escape a game as it was being unplugged, and how come nobody noticed he wasn't dead? But most importantly, how the fuck did he take over Sugar Rush without anybody noticing? Well, first of all, various fan wikis state that Sugar Rush was first released in 1997, presumably as a nod to Mario Kart 64, which it also bears some resemblance to. Although I couldn't find exactly where this quote came from, both the Wreck-It Ralph and Disney Wiki say it's an official description, so... You know what? That's good enough for me. But this means that before he infiltrated Sugar Rush, Turbo must have been in hiding for 10.
I gotta say, I love the fucking like interruptions with the parrots. They're so fucking funny. I love the parrots.
Years. Might I ask, what was he doing with all that free time? Well, lucky for us, director Rich Moore actually hosted an Ask Me Anything just 3 days after the film's release, and it's still available online today. He's also on top of a slice of pie. This is where we are met with some astonishing insight.
I'm gonna Reddit!
Thank you, Reddit Ralph.
Thank you, Reddit Ralph.
This
Thank you,
person had a
Reddit Ralph.
notable question. It reads, my 6-year-old daughter keeps asking me how Turbo got into Candy Rush after getting turned off, and she will think I am very cool for having asked the director. First of all, that's really cute, and second of all, it's called Sugar Rush, and your 6-year-old is obviously a fake fan.
Yeah, fuck
Anyways,
you, little
Richmore responded
6-year-old
with this.
fan. Fuck you.
We
You're a
thought of it
fake
this
fan.
way. He escaped
Fraud.
Road Blasters before it was unplugged, lived in the bowels of Game Central Station, growing more and more bitter. Learned a thing or two about code, saw Sugar Rush plugged in, and made his move before anyone played the game. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. Interesting. You see, this answer is good, but it's still kind of vague, maybe on purpose to leave room for interpretation. But at the same time, I found it weirdly difficult to get much word on Turbo officially. Like, it seems they barely talk about him. The official art book doesn't even mention him once. And that leads me to believe
I actually kind of like that.
maybe
It's
he was
terrifying. It makes him like
always
more
supposed to be a
mysterious.
mystery. Or maybe they just hate him. Emergency update. I just found an interview where they mention him. So this is from 8 years ago. It was from an AMA at the El Capitan Theater. And it's when someone in the audience, it's actually this person in the comments right here, I owe you my entire life. They asked a question about what was the inspiration for Turbo. And I will show that footage right now.
Hi,
Hi.
big fan of the movie. What was the inspiration for Turbo?
We wanted to have an antagonist that was kind of Ralph at his worst, you know. Ralph was kind of a needy character that wanted, he wanted friends, he wanted attention. Turbo kind of came out of that, but pushed way to the extreme.
If I had known this sooner, I would have based an entire argument around it, but he added this in at the last second. So before we discuss that comparison further, just keep that in the back of your mind. This interview also makes me think of, unfortunately, the sequel and how mischaracterized Ralph was to be needy and at his worst, even though he had already completed a character arc in the first movie. And I think that's another reason why they didn't mention Turbo at all in Ralph Breaks the Internet, because they didn't want the audience catching on to how badly written their shit show of a movie was. I got a little off topic there.
You know, I knew Turbo back in the day, and whenever he
Really?
I did, yes, and whenever he came to the penthouse, he never took off his shoes.
I told you. I told you. I forgot about that fact that he says that. I told you. He would show up to the parties and shit in the penthouse. I told you. I forgot about that. Also, I hate skeleton.
I didn't like him. Never liked him.
Well, you know, he almost killed Ralph and Penelope.
Oh, well, that's probably kind of bad too.
Anyway, sorry. We were analyzing the movie, and then we went off on a side tangent. Let's get back to that.
Something we guys have homebrew channel.
By this point, King Candy has sort of exhausted his
Okay, so
normal
what's the
methods of
what's the difference between gay sex
attack.
and
That is
lesbian sex?
until he remembers his
Oh wait.
and
Okay, so
the
you
kind
guys,
of parts used.
Okay, so you guys can see the thing. I'm gonna start streaming my. I'm gonna stream the. There we go. You can see the. There we go.
The what?
So you can see the drawing and the fucking video. There you go.
Earlier.
That was your medal? It's nothing but code now.
They call it
She did
movie
what?
movie.
I need that back.
And he hatches a plan.
Immediately.
As he treads behind his stolen throne, Candy pulls back the curtain, both figuratively and literally. He punches in the Konami code to gain access to the
Red,
game's
I read
files,
the
and
transcripts
although
and,
it
yeah,
makes zero
King
sense of
Candy's
why,
solo
there's a
song.
miniature.
What happened?
I jokingly said, okay, right, so I've been reading the transcripts and King Candy solo Sonic Authority.
Shut up.
That's a nice argument, Skeleton. Why don't you back it up with the source?
My soul.
My balls.
I love the idea. It's like, yeah. He's fucking King Candy solo Sonic. It's like Mario shows up. with the death Mario and Bowser show up with like the death battle song for like Mario Bowser versus Eggman.
I was thinking like fucking Tough Guy Alert for whatever reason.
Yeah. Oh, I
that shit up. I love
In
that
the
song.
finale.
Oh my god, right, you might be right. What do you wait, I kind of forgot. What do you mean I'm right for? I forgot. I don't remember. I give it tough guy. Wait, how do you
More,
tough
more,
guy?
more like more, more like Adventures End.
Oh, I thought you meant the yellow and the Bowser's theme. A Bowser fight theme.
Bowser has a lot of themes.
Where is it? Oh, that's a yummy fuck off. Mario and Luigi.
Super Mario.
Nope. What's the fucking fight? Fight theme for Bowser? No.
The idea of what they all provides that Mario's late to parties because you could like perfect is like just say Mario's like just many pieces of it, right?
Dude, where the fuck is the theme for when Bowser fights? Wait, tough.
What?
Oh,
Wait.
the one I'm thinking of is when Bowser fights normally.
Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga?
No.
Inside Story?
Yes.
The Winky?
I'm gonna end it all. Where the fuck is it?
That.
Start with it. Just type in battle theme.
I already did. There we go. Showtime. There we go. This is the one I'm thinking of. Oh, so when Bowser fights a big enemy, it still plays tough guy. Or I thought he had a different theme. I'm sorry. That's where the confusion came from. Bowser only has a different theme when he's fighting alone. In a normal fight. Yeah, I don't know why I like the idea of like that theme playing when Bowser shows up against the Starbucks.
Your NES controller inside Sugar Rush? It's still clever and iconic, I don't care. But this whole scene really gives off the impression that this isn't the first time Candy's been doing some monkey business back here.
What happened?
However, the same can't
Skeleton
be
just
said
vanished.
for Sour Bill,
Yeah,
who
does
is
that.
visibly afraid. And it takes a lot to change his expression. As touched on earlier, the contrast between these two is nothing short of genius. Candy is usually all over the place, and Sour Bill is rarely fazed by anything. And yet, here we see Candy marching towards this vault with a cold and calculative expression, and here we see Sour Bill disturbed and
Save him.
apprehensive.
Save Sour
Again,
Bill,
it's
please.
nothing
He's
but
innocent.
body language, but it makes you question, what's really going on here? On that note, Candy seems a little too eager to mess with the code.
Code is the sweet lifeblood of the game.
Also, I'm sorry, it's the sweet lifeblood? What is wrong with him? By now,
is
the
wrong
audience
with
starts
you?
to figure out that King Candy is pretty shady. The phrase, stick to the program, has been repeated God knows how many times leading up to this moment, so we understand he obviously doesn't play by the rules. And by breaking these rules, he has access to unrestrained powers, those of which he is entirely responsible with and would never— Oh my god, what is that? King Candy—
Guys, I hope you understand. In the world of gaming, in that universe, the code is basically what the gods, quote unquote, made, right? Because the code, like the coders
Yeah.
and the developers, those are the gods, right?
Yeah.
King Candy, by learning code, is like him learning to be a god. I hope you understand how fucked up that sounds.
He's a false god.
He's a false god right now. That's why he loves coding. That's why he's so like, ooh, I love it. Ooh, code.
I told you, playing God is a sometimes thing.
It's only sometimes. Someone called Kratos fuck god. King Candy, I have come for the code of Olympus.
Candy's code.
Code of Olympus.
You know how in Fishman Island in One Piece, Fishman Island has a deal with Big Mom where they have this thing where like they give her candy and then she goes like, all right, this is my territory, you don't fuck with this place. I like the idea of Big Mom showing up like, all right, King Candy, where's my candy? And he throws her like some of the subjects. It's like, all right, eat that. It's like, huh? I don't know. I had that random idea. Also, why is the text moved? Hold on, I gotta move the text real quick. YouTube chat. I don't know why it moved. There we go. Sorry. Hello again.
Box brings the
I am
term
back in
egocentric
Fortnite.
to a whole new level. It is no competition, the biggest thing in the room, while also being in
you
the
can
dead
see it
center
far
of it, connected to nearly everything. I guess you could say he made it so the world of Sugar Rush literally revolves around him.
Yeah.
But now on to what's on the inside, which is arguably worse. Here is where we see a horde of tangled wires and possessions, crammed within the confines of this singular box. And with the way it strobes uncontrollably, it's almost as if the software itself is crying in pain. So why is his code box so disorganized? As one comment from the movie's IMDb trivia page puts it, Candy has haphazardly hacked himself into the game. Take a look at how all the other nodes are neatly organized, and then compare that to his, with its wires spun around like spaghetti. It's because he's a virus, and he's abusing the logic of the game for his own selfish desires. Well, if we were getting technical, he's actually a parasite, because he's not infinitely replicating himself like a virus would. Like some other fucking movie I know. After this, I promise I'll stop talking about it.
Where would you watch
For the
that
next
movie?
hour.
Y'all
Wreck-It
fuck
Ralph
with
did
Ralph
such
breaks
a
the
good
internet.
job with King Candy's virus allegory that they didn't even mention he was one until the end of the movie.
Did you go love
Its
Lisa?
portrayal was practically the definition of show, don't tell. Now, if we were to acknowledge the sequel's existence for just a millisecond, the whole Ralph insecurity virus thing, I've never seen symbolism so blatant and in your face in my life!
I love the parrot's expression.
I've cloned all of your needy, clingy, self-destructive behavior.
Wow, thanks for saying that, or else I wouldn't have been able
The
to
security
figure it
system
out.
takes control.
Oh, they said it a second time, too.
I do come across as needy and clingy and self-destructive, like Nosmore said.
And that's where I'll be leaving that. As for King Candy's parasitic behavior, he found Sugar Rush to be a suitable host, and then he hijacked it, reprogramming its inner workings to comfortably supply him with everything he could ever need and more. In fact, he was willing to claim his position of absolute power by any means necessary.
Oh my god, I just had a fucked up thought. If you can do that with an arcade game, imagine what a rogue game could do with... Oh my god, Sonic.exe can totally exist in this universe. Oh, fuck.
Oh, let's go, let's go.
Oh my god, Sonic.exe could totally exist in this universe.
Let's
I just
go.
realized, because I thought like, yeah, if King Candy could do all this shit with the code of a shitty fucking, like, arcade game from the 80s, imagine what he could do with modern day technology. A game in a computer, he could just break out into your files.
I know how the perfect way to trap him.
All right?
Yandere
Tell me.
Simulator.
Well, okay, what do we do?
Get him trapped in Yandere Simulator. This code
I
in there
feel
is
like
so fucking shit.
Yandere Simulator.
I feel like that would just cause more problems.
I would put it
because then they would be able to escape.
I would put him in Fortnite at max at like PS5 resolution. The PC is gonna blow up.
Put him
Source
put him in
games.
TF2.
Put him in a source
TF2
game and then alt.
Put him in TF2 and then remove the coconut PNG.
Yeah.
Put him in TF2 and then throw a coconut in his face. It's gonna crash the game.
Wow.
Double donk him.
Put him in the Fortnite Chapter 5 island. Make him touch the sand from that update where like if you went near the sand you would die. Remember that?
Put him.
There was an update in Fortnite where if you would go to the sand biome, you would immediately crash. It would immediately crash your game. I remember doing that with Coffee when we were recording. It was so fucking funny. It just crashed. I was like, what?
Put him into the security system.
And then it takes control over the...
Vanellope had a perfect life. A life where she was included, respected, and loved by her peers. Being the benevolent ruler of Sugar Rush, she had her very own castle, and everything she could possibly want.
Me looking at King Candy. Is this fool a level 4 naughty list?
Stop, get your brain rot out.
Are you telling me this clown is a level 5 naughty list?
Level 4
naughty list? Okay, I'm gonna calm down. Okay.
At her fingertips.
Still crowd.
But Vanellope probably didn't care for her royal lifestyle nearly as much as...
because God, the beast does make it the best illegal legislator of all time.
She was free to race her heart's content. Just kidding, she actually wasn't. Because Turbo took over Sugar Rush before anyone even had the chance to play it.
Yeah, frame
so
one.
She never even got to race or live her life in any capacity before it was stolen from her.
That's why she says I could feel it in my code.
Exactly.
To say King Candy ruined Vanellope's life would be an understatement.
Oh no.
He is the sole perpetrator for all of her suffering. She no longer has a home, she no longer has a race cart, and she no longer has any friends. Because what used to be her happy life now belongs to him. To add insult to injury, when Candy removed her from the code, she lost all her memories and became a glitch in the system, a difference that he uses to viciously single her out. Not only that, but he outright encourages her mistreatment by targeting the entire civilian population with his fear-mongering. This 9-year-old girl is seen as a threat, even a criminal, for wanting to be included. And that's all Candy ever calls her. Glitch. Like she's nothing more than a mistake. It's a label meant to dehumanize and isolate her, and, well, let's just say the term caught on.
Huh?
Yeah, well, King Candy says glitches can't race. I'm not a glitch.
Oh, that's it. I had this one because of the stream's title.
Oh no, I'm glitching! Hey, see? You're an accident, just waiting to happen. Oh no, I glitched too! Hey, I just want to race like you guys! You will never be a racer.
Huh?
Because you're a glitch. And that's all you'll ever be.
The fuck is it? I mean,
Vanellope von Schweetz.
You know,
they were assholes for her.
Her life
like not only
I mean, like,
all that
there's an implication that they've been doing the same thing for years. Like it's like nah, dog. They need to die. They need to die.
I mean, can you really blame them though? They didn't know. They had no fucking idea that was the queen they were insulting.
Are you saying that? Are you saying that it was only so what? If she wasn't a queen, it's okay. It's okay to like fucking bully her.
They didn't know that was their queen / friend.
No, not friend, queen. And even then, the queen thing doesn't matter. Just mistreating her in any way is just not good.
A lonely little girl who lives as an outcast, a nobody, whose dreams are left in broken pieces thanks to one selfish
She didn't get to see anything. When she was plugged in, she immediately
But
got
honestly,
overtaken.
the worst part of all is that she's had to live this way for nearly 15
years. 15 years.
And all she's ever known for her entire life is that everyone hates her for who she is. And she
So, we
can't
just gonna,
even leave if she
talk about King
wants
Candy?
to. That's horrible.
You're horrible.
You're horrible.
What took you so long?
Idiot.
It's hard to imagine him getting any worse. But believe me, it'll keep going and going and going and going.
Yeah, like, he gets worse.
First of all, there's more to this secret takeover than meets the eye. And at certain points, it's staring us right in the face. I want to refocus on this particular setting, the Royal Throne Room. There's actually a certain piece of concept art that makes it look like a medieval dungeon, or more like a man cave. The warlike emblems decorating the walls, combined with moody lighting, gives it an especially sinister appearance, an appearance that I'd argue is reflective of Candy's true personality. But of course, this isn't what we got in the final film. We got something sparkly and unassuming, which is how I think Candy wants people to see him. Lorelei Beauvais, the lead designer of Sugar Rush, had something interesting to say about this. The interior—
What happened?
I'm in VC. Why you telling me about the art?
Because like we're watching a video, so like I don't want to interrupt the video while I do like work shit. Is it good?
Pause button.
Can I?
Yes, good.
All right, can I move to shading?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
The interior of King Candy's castle has been one of my favorite sets to design, and because he's not the real king, we thought it would be funny to cover the whole castle in sugarcoating, just like him. However, the most interesting detail of the concept art is the grotesquely oversized crown that's positioned over his throne. Like, these levels of self-absorption shouldn't even be possible. But as we saw just minutes ago, they apparently are.
Self-absorbed that he's a fucking black hole.
It gets kind of insane. So I Google searched throne room, and the very first result was this image. The room depicted here resides in the Château de Fontainebleau, and it happened to belong to Napoleon in 1804. Why am I telling you this? Well, it's because this image bears an uncanny resemblance to you-know-who's throne room. Like, take a look at the curtains, the candlestick placement, and even the crown positioned over the chair.
Really good
I am
movie,
almost certain that the concept artists used this very image as reference. And better yet, King Candy's crown is actually the larger one here. Does this mean that King Candy has a bigger ego than Napoleon, the dictator from French history? I mean, probably, yeah. France has Napoleon, Disney has King Candy, and DreamWorks has Lord Farquaad. I will not be elaborating further. But hold on. Is there a crown over his chair in the final film? Not quite.
Nope.
Instead, it's a tiara?
That's fucked up.
This is straight up Vanellope's room in broad daylight. But why? I once heard a theory that, for whatever reason, Candy was never able to customize the code of the throne room, so he's had to put up with it being pink, hence why he's self-conscious and corrects it to salmon. And I'm sorry, but how does a man who serves in an outfit like this still feel confined by gender norms? Just embrace it, my dude. You're the villain. You can get away with that shit. Just like you've gotten away
Be gay,
with
do crime.
else. Anyways, I think the dungeon-like
gotten away
throne
with
room is what he
something else,
wanted it to
fuck
look
you.
like. But alas, when you steal the life of a little girl, you're gonna get the room of a little girl. Hope it serves him as a reminder. But now it's time to take another look at the code room, this time through a different lens. Now I hear you asking,
what if King Candy's giant code box thing is just because he's the ruler? If anyone else were in that position, they'd have a big code box too.
And I will say, person I just made up, that is an interesting theory. However, We're actually shown Vanellope's original node being restored by the end of the film.
But is
And
that
although it
Stormy
has
Night
just as many
Terraria? I think that's
connections as
Stormy Night
Candy's, her code box is actually the same size as every other one, reflecting the fact that Vanellope is actually humble and doesn't value herself over others. The contrast here is quite obvious. But now, it's time for a theory!
Theory! Speculation warning! This isn't proven as canon!
Now, there's something very interesting about the pay-to-play system of Sugar Rush. The only way you can enter into the race is by dispensing a coin you've previously earned. Said coin you can only obtain by winning a race. Do you see the issue here? It's a closed-off system. And given that Candy is the one who proudly introduces it, seemingly before the start of every race, I'm drawn to say that he's the one who implemented it in the first place. But that isn't the only reason. Even the design on the coins themselves feature his royal insignia. Not a tiara, but a crown. Not to mention, by the end of the movie, Vanellope doesn't win a coin, she wins a trophy, the intended reward for first place, because Candy's paywalling has since been eliminated. So why would he create a system like this? Take a wild guess. It's because this was his very first defense to prevent Vanellope from racing, via systematic exclusion. If he gave a coin to every racer except Vanellope, it would be impossible for her to participate.
Yep.
And presto, that pesky glitch will never bother him again. But hey, that's just a theory. But with the amount of evidence it has, I'm starting to think it's just straight up implied. Also, I'm probably not the first person to figure this out. But seriously, think about it. The secret agenda of discrimination, obsession over keeping a good public image, the fact he has military personnel that serve him and him only.
About it fun.
Yay!
Yay!
It's an accurate representation of the police. This man is a corrupt politician. But Candy isn't only
Donald
mistreating
Trump?
Vanellope, he's deceiving
my
everybody in the whole
family-friendly movie?
kingdom.
King Candy says glitches can't race. To protect us.
Have some candy. Do you know
To protect us.
about being doing what's right? No matter what.
But the citizens of Sugar should actually believe he's protecting them.
To protect that boom. I have to do boom. What is right? Boom.
When all he's doing is fear-mongering about the threat of Vanellope. And the only reason he's doing that is because she's the only one that threatens him. But he can't let anyone figure that out, so he locked away everyone's memories, now feeding the public nothing but sweetened lies. As a result, everyone relies on him for leadership because as their only authority, he's all they've ever known.
doesn't like that gas.
And if you ever dare ask questions, guess what? You're getting thrown in the Fungin. Have a great time. Sugar Rush is my favorite dictatorship.
Yay! Bird break! Bird break. Challenge with the little birds. It gets worse from here. You're gonna appreciate the bird break. Yay! Yay! Bird break.
Bird.
Whoopee! Yippee! It gets worse from here.
This rancid
I'm
elf
surprised it
isn't
wasn't
only
in
a
the news
mass
recently.
manipulator
Should've been
who
a word
abuses his
about it.
unpaid staff, but
I
he
thought that
also
would too.
specializes in taking advantage of a single individual who's been
It's
hurting
real
for over
shame.
30 years and using him like
Yeah.
a tool. Let's talk about that.
Those people are gonna love you. You know why? Because you're a winner.
A winner.
And you're adorable.
I'm adorable.
What kind of cold, heartless person would break apart such a loving relationship?
I would.
So I originally wasn't gonna cover this section in full because I had no idea how to approach a scene like this until I have moment of clarity. The solution was to make it really long. We're gonna talk about SpongeBob SquarePants. Specifically, Season 1, Episode 3B.
They're talking about
Plankton.
peak. Let's go.
Plankton, as you can probably guess, wants to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula. To do this, he beckons SpongeBob late at night after work. Great start. And he tries to convince him to give him a patty. But more specifically, he tries to manipulate him. Here is Plankton's manipulation process. 1. Put up a friendly facade. 2. Gift an item of value. And 3. Ask for a favor in return.
We got him now!
It's that simple. Become a manipulator today, and you can make people do anything you want.
Doc 101.
I am once again joking. But first, let's roll for his charisma check.
You got a 5.
So that's a 5.
You blasted
Pain.
barnaclehead! I mean, hi.
Hi.
Friends, right?
No?
I have something for you. Shing, sparkle, sparkle.
Sparkle, sparkle.
Wow, a golden spatula. It's even got my name on it.
It's a gift. A gift from a friend. Friends give each other gifts. Tomorrow is my birthday. What I want for my birthday from you, my friend, is one of those Krabby Patties.
Okay, so Plankton failed in most categories, so his manipulation didn't work. His only success in getting SpongeBob's attention was by giving him the golden spatula. Not only is this item made of gold, making it seem much more significant,
trust
but
them.
it also preys
Trust.
on SpongeBob's
They got it.
personal
They're-
interests. He
they're gonna
loves his job
understand.
as a fry cook, and it's also engraved with his name, giving him a sense of ownership and importance. But unfortunately, Plankton was far too upfront with what he wanted, and his attempt to connect with SpongeBob by saying they were friends wasn't very effective. Because of this, it was pretty easy for SpongeBob to figure out that Plankton was just trying to use him.
You just want to be friends so you can get your hands on a Krabby Patty.
Gee, and I thought you were stupid.
I'm sure you see where I'm going with this.
Wow! There you are! Hello!
Yeah, that context really.
Here we go.
Yeah.
King Candy's manipulation of Ralph, on the other hand, is incredibly effective. At the start of this scene, Ralph is moments away from pummeling him into a small pink stain. But only 2 minutes.
Chad, Ralph was 2 seconds away from fucking killing Turbo. I hope you know that.
Justified, honestly.
Just to fucking crash out. He was 2 seconds away from fucking killing him. I hope you know that. It's so funny. He was two seconds away from ending the movie right there. Oh, that's so funny. Just fucking. Hey, Ralph. Pah.
Fucking order starts playing.
Just imagine Boo killing Babidi. He blew his fucking head out.
Minutes later, and he is entirely complicit with what Candy wants him to do. So not only does he excel in every category Plankton face planted in, but there's also multiple extra layers to his ruse, which made him even more convincing. So why don't we explore some of those tactics, shall we? The moment his goofy ass rolls up to Ralph, he immediately puts up a friendly facade. He pretends like he was looking for Ralph while also acting as if he's done no wrong, despite previously insulting him, chasing him, getting him tased. You know, the usual. Evidently, his outgoing nature doesn't change Ralph's mind in the slightest, so he tries to defuse the situation by explaining he's come alone and he's unarmed. We can see how well that worked. It's here that Candy has no choice but to pull out his secret weapon.
You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? Hit a guy
Big
with glasses.
comedy.
Well played.
Yeah.
Well played.
This is the tensest moment of their interaction, as again, Ralph is moments away from rightfully pulverizing him. But luckily, Candy has one final trick up his sleeve.
Well, how about this? Are you interested in this?
A medal.
Taken aback by the one thing he's been tirelessly working to reobtain, he drops Candy and the situation de-escalates immediately.
How did you...
It doesn't matter. It's yours. Go ahead, take it.
Candy cleverly deflects suspicion here by telling Ralph to just take the medal. And of course Ralph doesn't ask questions, he just gave him his medal back, his absolute prized possession. And it's even got his name on it. Because he knew that medal was important to Ralph,
did it actually?
straight up gifting it to him was a...
It's a joke on
remember
the fact that it says hero.
Oh, okay.
Ralph wants to be a hero, so that's a joke.
I forgot if it just said hero or if it actually had his name on it.
I think it doesn't have his name.
A cheap and dirty way to build a foundation of trust, regardless of how unfriendly his previous actions were. Now, Candy has Ralph right where he wants him, because by this point he knows he cares about Vanellope. He knows how to tug at his heartstrings and play him like a puppet.
You
played us like a damn fiddle.
About what?
So far, Candy has already manipulated Ralph enough to avoid an altercation. Put on a smile, give him a gift, and now ask for a little favor. Emphasis on little. Candy here is pulling the classic foot in the door technique. Just listen to what he has to say. As small as it might have been, Ralph just agreed to do something for him, and now Candy will go along with it, letting it snowball into something much larger and more insidious. Now keep in mind that at first, Ralph was only using Vanellope to get his medal back, so when it's just gifted to him like it's nothing, he begins to reevaluate his entire situation.
Ralph, do you know what the hardest part about being a king is?
In the next exchange, Candy begins to play himself up as rightful ruler yet again, insisting that he's in power because he fights for an absolute good. Which I'm sure we all know is bullshit. This could also be an explanation for his hostility, further making Ralph reconsider his previous evaluation of him. But he isn't easily swayed by Candy's sappy remarks.
Get to the point.
Point being, I need your help. Sad as it is, Vanellope cannot be allowed to race.
When Candy says, "I need your help," he's trying to sway Ralph into feeling a sense of responsibility, to prove himself as more than a bad guy, and to join his noble cause in protecting the greater good. When he says, "sad as it is," it makes it sound like Vanellope's situation is out of his control, and it's just such a shame that her nasty glitch is making her life so difficult. And it has nothing to do with the fact that he makes her life bad on purpose. Ralph, as he should be, is outraged by this.
Why are you people so against her?
I'm not against her. I'm trying to protect her.
Wow, he just keeps going. Now he's trying to find a way for them to both stand on common ground. This is what Plankton was trying to do by telling SpongeBob they were friends, except Candy is being a lot more subtle. He's secretly saying, "I'm a good guy, just like you are, and I care about Vanellope too." Okay, that was really embarrassing. I'm not doing that again. He's also starting to take advantage of Ralph's emotional side by digging into his protective nature over Vanellope. With every sliver of trust that Candy gains, he cuts even deeper into Ralph's vulnerabilities. But most importantly, it's the setup to his hypothetical scenario. A scenario to just absolutely uproot Ralph emotionally, fill him with despair, giving him nowhere else to turn, but to the seemingly noble voice of reason for advice. But is this really the voice of someone who wants to protect her?
Find that glitch. Destroy that cart. She can't be allowed to race.
It can't be. Right? Another thing is that when Candy isn't trying to get on Ralph's good side, notice he only calls him by his full name.
And if I ever see you here again, Wreck-It Ralph, goodbye, Wreck-It Ralph. It hasn't been a pleasure.
The way he says it is almost like an insult, like he's trying to remind him of his place.
Yeah,
You're
fuck
a
you,
villain,
Starlight.
Wreck-It Ralph, and all you do is wreck everything.
Yeah, that's basically what he's saying.
Becoming a Gene impression back
He's like,
but
go
notice
fuck
how
yourself.
during this
He's a rat
scene,
on
he's
Twitter.com.
suddenly on a
Yeah,
first
exactly.
name basis with him.
Ralph,
Say my name.
Fuck you.
The only reason
Fuck
he's
you,
suddenly
You don't have
treating
one.
Ralph with respect
You don't have
is
one.
because being nice to someone makes it easier to manipulate them. The same goes for the way he refers to Vanellope, as he
I just
suddenly
realized the
stopped
joke he
calling
made.
her Glitch
Ah.
and is actually saying her name instead. If the situation
Took him like
calls
20
for it,
years.
he can put up any performance he wants. He's able to change the way he speaks, his body language, the way people see and think of him. Like it's just another Tuesday for him. You know, I would
Tuesday.
say he's the most manipulative Disney villain if Mother Gothel didn't exist. Because it's honestly a
True.
toss-up between the two. Oh, but we haven't even gotten to the best part.
I'm trying to protect her. If Vanellope wins that race, she'll be added to the race roster. Then gamers can choose her as their avatar. And when they see her glitching and just being herself, they'll think our game is broken.
So there's a lot to digest here, but big picture, the argument Candy is constructing actually follows the slippery slope fallacy, which is when one scenario is argued to inevitably turn into a catastrophe. And so Candy begins with, if Vanellope wins that race, she'll be added to the roster. Now, this on its own is a true statement, because that's how the game works. But then along with the truth, he starts to sprinkle in his own little lies. Because his next hypothetical actually doesn't start with an if. He says, when the players see her glitching, they will think our game is broken. Funny how his what-if scenario quietly turned into an it will.
Yeah.
But if we were to continue with his flawed argument, here's how it plays out.
Will be put out of order for good. For good. All my subjects will be homeless.
As established earlier, getting unplugged is the end-all, be-all, worst thing imaginable. His hypothetical is already catastrophic, as thousands of citizens would be left without a home. Not to mention Ralph definitely has a sweet spot for helping those in need.
But there's one who cannot escape because she's a glitch. When the game's plug is pulled,
It's a fucked up scene, dog. She's dead.
she'll die.
Child murder.
Oh dear. The consequences were already dire, but now Candy has Ralph's emotions in a chokehold. Not to mention, he is, yet again, weaponizing Vanellope's glitch to make her appear weak and helpless, when in reality, it's her greatest strength. But because she threatens him, he'll either use her condition as a reason to pity her, or a reason to attack her. It's all about whatever benefits him the most in any given situation. He does not care about her. But he sure knows Ralph does. As a result, the stakes of this scenario are extremely high, almost too extreme to be true. Ralph even calls him out, saying,
You don't know that'll happen. The gamers could love her.
And if they don't,
and that seals it. By planting that aching seed of doubt into Ralph's mind, Candy has completely
my baby, I'm gonna
diffused
kill
him
him.
as a potential threat.
No, I get his ass.
Oh, but wouldn't you know, he still has yet
Oh, but
to
but Nova would
cap
agree
it
with him, though.
off.
Fuck you.
Feigning empathy.
I don't know why I thought of Nova. Like, think of a strong character.
Presenting a false dilemma. Feigning empathy. Hammering it in one last time. Praising him hammering it in one last time. Portraying Vanellope as unreasonable. Feeding into his deeply rooted insecurities about wanting to prove himself as a hero. Into his deeply rooted insecurities about wanting. Feigning empathy. I think I'm done with this section now. Just kidding, I'm not. I just wanted to add that he integrated 16 manipulation tactics into his arguments in the span of 2 minutes. This is unheard of.
Chad, this is the best villain
I think
ever.
the most disturbing part of the scene was how much Candy took advantage of Ralph's insecurities. This is a man who is desperately
Badass fucking
seeking
Mario
his
Kart
own
gameplay, let's
self-worth
go.
after 30 years of loneliness, discrimination, and exclusion. Someone who's easily consumed by promise and wants to prove the world wrong. So of course, Candy saw these vulnerabilities and determined he was ripe for exploitation. Even worse is the fact that Ralph just met the first person that made him feel appreciated, and Vanellope has never gotten closer to finally reaching her dreams. Regardless, Candy was more than willing to ruin both Ralph and Vanellope's lives so he could maintain his position of power. Well, regarding Vanellope, ruin her life more than he already
Politicians
has,
in a nutshell.
which is somehow still possible.
Get
That
ready,
was a
chat.
long one, so thanks for sticking through. It's gonna get worse.
True!
Candy never said anything about breaking a cart. Well, at least not in this instance, but regardless, it seems like Ralph knows what he has to do. I mean, he did set him up. I wasn't talking to you.
The
In the
voices.
following scene, Ralph becomes the villain. It's 3 minutes long
I
and
hate
it
this scene.
drags out.
I hate this scene. I don't
Designed
like watching
to
it.
inflict
It
the
makes me
maximum
really
amount of
uncomfortable. I hate it.
pain on the audience as possible. And so, Vanellope returns from her volcanic abode and greets Ralph like normal, except now she has something special to give him. That being a devastating punch to the gut. Vanellope is gifting Ralph this friendship medal with genuine intent, not as a manipulative tactic to get what she wants. And unlike the Hero's Medal, this is something that Ralph actually earned by gaining Vanellope's trust. And I'm sure
Ow.
this would have been a lot more heartwarming
Guess where it
without
goes.
the sense of impending doom.
Ow.
This time I won't be analyzing.
Ow,
the
you know when you
legendary
draw
exchange
when
because
you
there's
draw
already
like
a really great
cracks,
video by
does the
Dash
like
Reviews
little
that
pop
does
sound?
Just that, and isn't too
Ow,
so
fuck,
if you're
it happened to
interested,
me.
I recommend you check that out.
Ow.
Anyways, I hope you like crying on the floor in the fetal position. Ralph tries to be gentle with Vanellope at first, but of course it only escalates from there.
Listen, you don't understand.
No, I understand plenty, traitor.
I'm not a traitor. Listen.
You're a rat.
Ralph
Me!
frantically explains what he thinks will happen to her, but no matter what he says, it's no use. He has to use force.
Silver reference?
Struggling as she's hung up by her hoodie on a nearby tree, Vanellope is
Yes,
helpless
it
to
is
stop what
fucked
she's
up,
about to
dog.
witness. At this moment, she realizes what's about to happen. Her expression widens. She says, wait, stop. But there's no getting through to Ralph either. Ralph looks at his fists, and their purpose is to destroy. He slowly clenches them. It's habit by now. He should be used to this feeling, destroying. Only this time it's twisting his heart. But he thinks there's no other option. He has to do this for her own good.
Oh! Okay, I gotta look away.
Vanellope continues
Ugh.
screaming, no longer to try and stop
Fuck
him,
me, I'm
but
gonna cry
purely
again,
out of sheer
fuck.
horror. The engine, once full of life, dies with a whimper. The dust settles.
I'm crying again.
Now,
I'm
broken
crying, I'm
down
crying,
in
I'm
the
not
dirt,
joking.
The very same sight that
Oh,
freed Ralph
fuck.
to defend
I need a
her.
cookie.
She's filled with despair.
Oh.
The trusty friend she partnered with, the loving mentor she trained with, that's not him anymore. With tears in her eyes, she croaks out one last broken mutter.
You really are a bad guy.
Ralph is now alone, surrounded by a pile of junk, just like he has for the past 30 years of his life. But Candy said heroes have to make the tough choices, to do what's right, no matter what. But how can doing the right thing
Feel so wrong.
feel this wrong? It's too late now. Ralph dejectedly picks up the Hero's Medal from the crumbled mess that used to be Vanellope's cart. Their signatures have been ripped apart. And so, with nothing left to do, Ralph heads home, well aware of the fact that he's just destroyed the most meaningful friendship he's ever had. Meanwhile, at the Sugar Rush starting line...
Out of pinch of hesitation assure you that I have never
Fuck you, King Candy. He's fucking happy as shit.
Vanellope's not here, and I fucking shattered her dreams.
This is the first time we see him again after the manipulation scene, and as we can see, he possesses absolutely zero fucking remorse for his repulsive behavior. In fact, he's literally rejoicing that Ralph and Vanellope are gone, and it's because he purposefully ruined their friendship. He's such a terrible person! But we all already knew that, didn't we? We did! We did! Oh, I'm losing my mind. But
I hate
even
this
though
character so
Candy
much.
is in fact evil, what if I told you he and Ralph actually aren't so different? Are you telling me that the hero has interesting parallels to the villain, creating another layer of nuance in a pretty amazing movie? Yes!
Oh my
Because
God.
how could a single medal suddenly brainwash Ralph into committing a tragic act of betrayal? Let's dive into that, shall we?
I'm not a bad guy, but on occasion, I am a bad racer. Hey, Sonic, what are you doing in a car? Whoa! No way! My car just turned into a boat!
So as it turns out, Ralph actually
Hey,
does
Sonic.
go turbo at first, or so it would seem. Turbo began game jumping out of selfishness, but Ralph was game jumping because he was desperate for others to view him differently. Unfortunately, his reasoning was flawed because his definition of respect was based solely on becoming a good guy, and he refused to accept himself where he was at. This way of thinking starts to lead Ralph down a self-centered path, putting countless other people in danger. But hey, at least he didn't ram into the main character with his car. Is this thing working? Cause I was in the middle of saying something, so excuse me. Ralph put people in danger by abandoning his game and legging it to Hero's Duty. Doing so, it's very possible both of those games could have been put out of order. And so, yada yada yada, existential crisis, almost killing Sonic, you know how it goes.
Oh fuck yeah! I almost killed Sonic!
Hero's Duty. Ralph's
If Sonic had no rings, he would have died because he was outside of his game.
Subjected to endless praise.
No,
and seeing his
okay, can we
enemies
talk
suffer.
about that?
So even though Gene deserves it, this
Wait, can we talk about that? Sonic himself said, do not leave your game for too long, because if you die, it's over. You don't regenerate outside of your game. Sonic almost fucking died.
He very much well almost died.
Like, he was like a frame away from dying if he did it. If he is like Sonic walking out of like Green Hill, I'm gonna pick up like this. I don't know why I feel like I need to pick up this ring.
I'm just gonna break this ring box right, like this ring monitor right here, just in case.
Mario and Sonic in the
would-
bar, they're going to like that back place where they have a lot of like video games items. Just like, oh, a ring box. Hey Mario, look at this shit. Breaks it. Cool, right? It's like they say goodbye to each other. Sonic walks out, gets fucking right by thing. Thank God I picked up that one. Thank God I picked up that
It's
ring
like
box.
it's like thank
I
fuck
have
that
a
was there.
feeling.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that like Sonic, like given how much of a figure he is and like how much sort of knows about societies, like he would probably always carry rings when going outside of his game.
Yeah. Honestly, I would see Sonic carrying multiple ring captures, honestly. And if need be, even an invisibility cap. Like, I would see him totally doing that.
Why do I just imagine he has like a keychain with all the like different monitors?
Yeah. Honestly,
so that,
yeah.
that he could just break open whenever he needs to.
Yeah, when he goes out, he just does that. Or if he goes to visit someone, he always carries like extra lives and like he basically restocks and stuff because he knows that if he dies outside of the game, Eggman's just gonna win.
Yeah. Wait. When you say he carries monitors on him, like I just imagine like, oh yeah, there's these big ass fuck off computers that just are around his fucking neck.
That would be a cool.
It's
That would
like
be a
clang,
cool.
clang, clang,
No, wait, hold
clang.
on. That would be a cool keychain. Like he has a keychain of like a computer monitor and like the monitors from Sonic, and then
Like
he can like
a
he can like summon like a
ring?
bunch of monitors to heal, or like if need be, like get some rings, or like pull up. Wait a minute. If that's supposed to be modern Sonic aging up from Sonic the Fighters, can he go into hyper mode? By breaking in Sonic the Fighters, by giving up your shield, you can basically go into like a super mode. That's kind of like an invincible capture. Imagine, okay, I know they wouldn't do that, but imagine if they did that. Like Sonic just does the hyper mode just to parry that fucking thing. Also, Jesus Christ, how fast was that ship going to just hit Sonic like that? He was vibing, dog.
Going around and beat a ship.
Boom!
This is the turbo that's lurking within him, and it sometimes reveals itself more than he'd like to admit.
Give me back my medal right now!
After Ralph is caught, he explains to Candy how he got the hero's medal.
Don't win medals.
Well, this one did. I earned it over in Hero's Duty.
He says that he earned it, but you can see by the look on his face that he's ashamed, especially with the way he glances to the floor and hesitates before continuing his sentence. And speaking of, let's touch on the scene where he supposedly earned it. This whole section is when Ralph will be the most turbo-tastic he'll ever be, and by that I mean consistently making poor decisions. The opening shot is of Ralph climbing up this tower with a dark sky thundering behind him. And right before it cuts to this is when Felix is like,
Ralph's gone turbo.
Yeah, the film is pretty upfront with the fact that Ralph is doing a bad thing. As he admires the medal from across the room, he has a glazed over look in his eyes. He's utterly entranced by its promise. Ralph busts through the window.
Pokemon player when they see a shiny.
Heroically. The whole thing is framed more like he's breaking in and stealing a precious artifact, because that's exactly what he's doing. He isn't saving anyone here. He isn't fighting any bugs. He's not humanity's last hope. He's doing this for nobody but himself. And although I think he deserves something nice, if you're having a bad day and want a slice of cake, you don't break into the bakery. After his montage of unrealistic expectations plays out, victory finally drapes itself around his neck.
God forbid a woman gets a little snack,
all that's
dog.
waiting for him is an audience.
God forbid a woman get a good girl dinner.
Although this moment is pretty silly on the surface, it's kind of sad when you think about it. Because nothing the General is saying is actually meant for Ralph. It's meant for the player after working their way through this entire tower. That is to say, he's stealing the reward of something he didn't earn. And he's not the only one. But Ralph, who has never had this kind of attention in his life, is eating it up. In reality, he's enamored with the illusion of praise. Praise from fake people who don't even care about him or register he's even real. And notice how it's the fact that Ralph is so caught up in this praise that he steps on the Cybug egg. So preoccupied by attention that he made a fatal mistake.
All this core represents. Integrity. Grace under pressure.
To further this comparison even more, Ralph begins getting defensive over Hero's Duty, talking about it like it's his own game.
How dare you insult Hero's Duty, you little gutter snipe?
Yeah, I also wish Hero's Duty was
This
fun.
is very
was
similar
real,
to
I mean.
how King Candy gets defensive over Sugar Rush, even though that's not his native game either. Ralph also wants to believe that he won his medal fairly. As said by this 2013 Tumblr post over here, Ralph feels like he earned his medal not by pretending to be someone else, only because that didn't work, but by utilizing his own skill set to his advantage, that being climbing buildings and breaking shit, which is something he knew he was always good at, but it'll take him a while to embrace it, along with his identity as a bad guy. Aurora West adds that this could be how Candy feels about Sugar Rush, like he really is the rightful ruler. After all, he used his coding skills to usurp the throne fair and square. Oh, but even after Ralph teams up with Vanellope and their friendship begins to flourish, he's still obsessed with that medal.
If you get nervous, just keep telling yourself, I must win Ralph's medal or his life will be ruined. And have fun.
He's just blinded by the false hope it provides him. He doesn't yet realize that what he truly needs has been right in front of him this whole time. But of course he only realizes this once it's too late. As Ralph approaches the penthouse, he notices all the lights are completely off. And as he walks through those double doors, it's nothing like he'd imagined. Turbo was after praise, but Ralph was after respect. He wanted to be more than just the bad guy who wrecks the building.
I've taken my drugs.
But now it's his fault he's lost
Enjoy the drugs.
everything, even his
He needs
own
medicine,
game.
Oh yeah.
He stands outside in the amber light and glances down at his medal, always taunting him with
What a
that
beautiful
four-letter
scene.
word. But he's no hero. In a bout of frustration and emotional release, he throws the medal into the sky, straight into that faded sign. And as he sees Sugar Rush, he pulls out Vanellope's gift, prickled with a deep pain in his heart. But as his eyes wander across the cabinet, he sees Vanellope. And she was on the side.
And she was on the side of the video game. The whole time.
The whole time.
Thanks, Kanye.
Fuck you,
Summary
Kanye.
time! Ralph hurries back to Sugar Rush and finds Sour Bill sweeping up the mess. But he's not fessing up! So after surviving horrors beyond his comprehension, Sour Bill cracks and tells us everything we already know. Next, Ralph makes his way to the Fungin and does his business as usual. Felix is happy at first.
I mean,
until
yeah, that's what he
learns that
does.
Ralph abandoned his
I'm a
game,
beat,
and
that's what I
he's,
do.
Well,
I'm just so cross with you. Forgive my potty mouth.
in all seriousness,
Forgive
Felix
my
is
friend.
actually a pretty realistic representation of privilege. He's a very simple, non-confrontational fellow that stays well within his comfort zone.
In this death
Unlike the other
video,
Icelanders, Felix isn't actively
yeah,
hostile
okay.
towards Ralph, but
Hold on.
he's still excluded.
Yeah, that's a joke in the video. As soon as they pass the time, the ending of the movie, like time wise, they do like a celebration, like yay, we beat the runtime of the movie. Yeah, this video is 2 hours and 14 minutes with 27 seconds. And we're currently in 1 hour, 20 minutes and 44 seconds.
Fucking when you
54
make when you make a video essay longer than the fucking piece of media that you're actually reviewing.
Yep.
Him and hasn't made any
It's
efforts
really
to
funny.
understand
By this
his
time, the
disadvantaged
movie
position.
should probably be done.
That is to say, he has no ill intent, but still ends up hurting Ralph through
It's
his
such a good
ignorance.
video. I love it.
Nice doesn't necessarily mean good. That is, until Ralph suddenly disappears and Felix is forced to take responsibility for his game. And it's only then that he realizes what it's like to live outside of his bubble. So in the past 24 hours since he got his game put out of order, Felix has met the love of his life, almost drowned in Nest quicksand, accidentally triggered Calhoun's PTSD, got rejected for the first time in his life, and then he got thrown into jail not even knowing what he did wrong. He's been having a bad day.
Felix.
Alright, noted. I'm gonna do more of this if people like it.
You know what it's like to be rejected and treated like a criminal? Yes, I do. That's every day of my
After the stream is done, I'm gonna put in the
Well, that
description
only
a
took
link
him
to
30 years
to
to
every video we
figure out.
watched.
But that doesn't matter, because he changed and grew as a person. Great character arc. In
Yippee.
fact, you can even see the evolution of Felix's character with how he refers to Ralph throughout the movie, as I imagine he's had a lot of time to reflect.
I'm looking for my colleague, Wreck-It Ralph. Have you seen my friend Ralph? Ralph, you coming, brother?
As for Calhoun, I cover her character growth more in another video I made, along with Vanellope's glitch being a disability allegory, because this one's already getting way too long. So with this
I'm gonna put the
exchange,
video after
Felix
this
is
one is
finally
done.
able to empathize with how Ralph feels, and long overdue, realizes the errors of his ways. And with that, Vanellope's card is fixed, and Ralph busts her out too. From her, maximum security prison? You're not gonna imprison a 9-year-old, are you, Candy? Yeah, in the Fungin. Why?
Yeah, in the function. Why? It is futile. Sugar Rush.
You already know what time it is. That's right, it's time for the race. Woohoo! Yeah!
God, I love
perfectly
it.
normally.
Hold on,
and
I
nothing weird's
gotta
gonna
say
happen at
something.
all. Right now, our
God, I love a 2-hour video where I don't have to stop constantly skipping forward because they keep adding like ad prompts in it, like just like, hey, King Candy is bad. Well, you wanna know what's worse? Government having
NordVPN.
your information. NordVPN.
The only surf sharking on this web is in this stream is the Blaha from IKEA.
I'm gonna
Blaha jump scare.
I think my favorite ever cute like basically caught into like an ad is one where like it's a girl doing a like reviews on One Piece, and then she goes like
oh yeah, melon tea.
No, hold on. In the internet, we all love to be biased, but in something. Because if you don't, because the government has free access to see that you're looking up Sora's big fat titties as we speak. I gotta find it. Hold on. I gotta find it real quick. Okay, Dom Flamingo. I don't know. Dom Flamingo. Retrospective. Oh, melon tea. Yeah. Okay, I got it wrong. I'm sorry.
I knew it was.
Bro, melon tea is
Not
peak.
so smart.
She's peak, dog.
Indeed.
Peak. Oh, yeah, I gotta find a video that has like that meme.
Started and hit you with my face. Or discussion. That's just who he is. Restricted content as if you were right there. Also, Green tried to spy on you, especially while you're surfing the internet for some juicy green jugs. And it's
I don't. Guys, I want you to understand why this is such a big meme in the One Piece community. Zoro has a bigger chest than Nami and Robin, canonically.
Even combined?
No, not combined. If combined,
not combined.
I mean, maybe, but like canonically, Zoro has a bigger tit size than Nami and Robin. I want you.
And he's just letting those hang out, by the way.
Yup. God, I love men.
Put them away, slut.
No.
No,
keep him out.
Ralph has never been more supportive of Vanellope, with no
Let it
mention
hang,
of a medal
sister.
at all. And having forgiven Ralph, Vanellope is right back on her feet again. Now, I would say that King Candy is at his worst, but I feel like that's arbitrary at this point because he's always one-upping himself somehow. But there's a big difference between Vanellope's and King Candy's playstyles. Vanellope is naturally skilled and surpasses all the other racers fairly. King Candy, on the other hand, always plays dirty to get what he wants. Be that first place, the throne of Sugar Rush, or getting someone to destroy their own friendship. This guy sucks. This is even better illustrated when you look at these two
He would
shots
deliberately
side
go
by
into
side.
second place
I mean,
because he
it's
knows a
night
blue
and
shell's coming.
day. Vanellope's expression is one full of determination
I
and
hate how right you
passion.
are with that.
But if you look at Candy, he is not in fact filled with childlike wonder. He is filled with old man rage. His enjoyment comes not from racing, but from winning. Even now, his true colors are already
Chet, if I
beginning
certainly
to show.
mute, my
On
parents
that
are
note,
here.
I think it's really interesting how our two heroes compare with both sides of our villain, with Ralph reflecting and contrasting against Turbo, and Vanellope acting as King Candy's polar opposite. That's some good writing.
That's some good
But with that, there seems to be a new problem.
Okay, kid, let's finish this thing without any more surprise.
White woman jump scare.
We're happy, jump pile. This game is going, and it's all your fault. That cybug you brought with you, multiplied.
Multiplied.
We died in the taffy swamp, believe me.
So as it turns out, the Cybugs were having an underground party ever since Ralph crash landed here with his co-pilot, and then it got busy.
It got busy.
Cybugs in depth quite yet, but trust me, they'll become relevant soon.
Sorry that I
Very
muted.
soon. So with that, the bright and colorful landscape of Sugar Rush has been turned into an infested apocalyptic wasteland. Now all citizens need to be evacuated. But Vanellope is still racing. It's funny. King Candy has only been able to maintain a position of power by turning Sugar Rush against Vanellope, by deliberately ruining her life, excluding her in every way imaginable, and making her feel unwanted by everyone. And now, he's finally done it. He has her locked up, and anybody coming to free her is out of the question. He can finally live in peace and quiet, knowing that nobody will ever steal the throne from him again. Wait, what's that sound?
Tokyo Rift, dog. Oh, that's a cool scene, dog. Nyum.
Okay, yeah, so this is probably the best moment in the whole movie.
True.
Candy is technically driving Vanellope's programmed cart, but Vanellope is driving in a cart that she made herself, in an outfit she made herself, and a life she made herself. If going turbo means rejecting your programming, then she's doing it way better than he ever could have. Get fucked, old man! Anyways, it's secret.
The future is now, old man.
I was gonna say that, you took my joke!
Surely nothing will go wrong.
Is that the weed?
Yep.
Something went wrong. What are you doing? I thought that shortcut was task only.
Something
At first,
happened.
Candy was just trying to destroy her chances.
Something
but now
just
it
happened.
seems desperate times call for desperate measures. And by that I mean attempted homicide of a child. That'll look good on his criminal record. Because it's never explained whether or not glitches can even regenerate, but judging by the way he's acting, I don't think they can. There's only one thing worse than a murderer. Boom. A child. No. Candy yells at her. As he's always felt entitled to this game that he stole. I'm sure we all know that as the scene continues, something very interesting happens. Earlier in the movie, when Vanellope gets bullied, she's shown yanking Taffeta away from her cart, transferring the glitch for just a brief moment. It's not a memorable detail, but it's a clever piece of setup done specifically for this moment. The moment where everything changes. Scared, overwhelmed, and in an act of self-defense, Vanellope grapples with her attacker. A blue zap channels through the pole, suddenly resulting in a different color surfacing. One we've never seen before. Tumblr user Vanellope's Mun made a great analysis post about this back in February, and it made me realize something. It's almost poetic that the very same glitch King Candy weaponized against Vanellope, the glitch he caused her to inherit, is now the sole reason for his downfall. What solidifies this even more is that it was Candy who spread the glitch to himself after trying to yank the pole from Vanellope's grasp. His literal inability to let something go is what ultimately leads to his demise. There's something so ironic and satisfying about that, especially since now he's finally lost his composure. But enough of those sappy and misleading fronts. Because now his true colors are finally here to stay. Those being colors of red and white. After his blind rage has subsided, he finally sees the monster he's become.
Chad, it's
because
the scene.
For the first time in 15
scene, Chad.
years, his perfect facade is finally broken. The game is over.
Cut the crap.
Where do I even begin with this scene? The soundtrack, the framing, the colors! Everything comes together to form an unforgettably evil reveal. First of all, I love how the reveal itself has such dramatic angles,
such a peak
largely
scene.
focused on either character's point of view. We see Vanellope's mortified expression as she finds herself face to face with this vicious stranger, because keep in mind she has no idea who Turbo is. His evil monologue is almost entirely from her endangered point of view, which makes the scene feel much more immersive and frightening. They did the same thing in a different way during the manipulation scene, framing many shots as if it were King Candy talking to the viewer, as if you're also responsible for Ralph's decision. Secondly, the use of colors. The color of Vanellope's brake lights bathe both characters in a red underglow, and the dark turquoise surroundings with harsh flashing cyan lights, it conveys the current situation as something truly alien and dangerous. The creators used this same tactic to make Hero's Duty feel as hostile and
it's all
chaotic as
green.
possible,
Fart.
with strobing lights always present and dark green backgrounds making the atmosphere feel heavy and suffocating. I believe these visuals were popularized by small indie thriller movie Alien, you might have heard of it, which the Cybugs have also seemed to take a liking to. But to add on to that, Turbo's colors here stand out in stark contrast with the rest of the environment, cementing him as an unnatural, almost paranormal force. As you can see, there are many fucked up frames in the sequence depicting this, but my favorite has to be this one, because oh my god! Not only is Vanellope's horrified expression heightened by that eerie red glow, but Turbo himself seems to be glowing. And did I mention that if you look closely, he's even vaguely see-through?
Yep.
I just have to know his skincare routine. And I haven't even gotten to his skull motif yet. What's that? What are you talking about? It means that basically anything that has to do with him is littered with skeletal imagery, closely tying him to death itself. Which really isn't far off considering what he did to those games. And what he looks like. No.
Oh, he's so creepy.
I think now would be a good time to take a short break, so I want to transition into a section that I like to call discussing my weirdly specific childhood trauma. Personally speaking, I think Turbo is one of the very few Disney villains that genuinely scared me as a kid. Like,
he's
to
terrifying.
the point of giving me recurrent nightmares. And that's kind of embarrassing to admit out loud because I could easily
No, girl, like, he's terrifying.
But I wasn't
I
scared
get
of him
it.
after I saw the movie the first time.
I was scared
No.
of Scooby-Doo 2,
Well,
the
actually,
movie.
this part scared me too. But it was after thoroughly browsing Wreck-It Ralph's Nightmare Fuel category on TV tropes. I was like 13 years old to be fair, and before you ask, no, I'm not neurotypical, but I'm sure you already knew that. And nobody on TV tropes is either, so I don't want to hear it. You know, I'll just let the website speak for itself. During Turbo's villainous breakdown, as his face glitches, there is a single frame where he cracks a sadistic slasher smile and stares directly at you, while giving a thumbs up as if to say, oh yeah, it's me. Oh please, it can't be that bad. Wow, I hate this picture.
I told you! It's terrifying! It's so creepy, I hate it.
Only a face a mother could love.
Not even his
I
mother
don't
would
even think
love
his
him.
mother like. I don't even think his mother likes him.
Look at this.
Oh please, it can't be that bad. Wow.
When I saw it the first time, I actually got shivers. I'm not joking. I actually took a second. I was like, oh my god.
Oh.
He's gross. I hate him. Why is he looking at the camera? The phrase, the fourth wall won't protect you, feel really fits here.
Oh, I hate this picture. I know this is a really stupid image to be afraid of because when you look up Turbo
No,
on
it's not. It's not dumb to be afraid of that picture. It's genuinely terrifying.
Google, this is like one of the first results, and everyone keeps using this picture of him too. So it's not like I can avoid it if I wanted to. But it's not like I'm still scared of him. This is about past me being scared of him. Anyways, I think the animators were kind of fucking insane for putting this in a PG movie. I think they were trying to give kids nightmares on purpose.
Based.
And that's awesome.
Yeah!
That's exactly what it did to me for the next couple weeks or so. And as far as scary pictures went, it was pretty on par with creepypasta images to me, which I, of course, would also have nightmares about. This may come as a surprise to you, but I was Turbo's #1 hater for a solid 6 years. It got to the point where I was in class and we were voting on a movie to watch because it was a Friday or something, and the teacher simply mentioning Wreck-It Ralph filled me with anxiety. More so than usual. I legitimately grew such a strong and irrational hatred for this freak. I couldn't stand anything Wreck-It Ralph related, which is crazy considering that's my entire personality now. If you imagine that I hate Minions Girl, that was me, but with Turbo. I remember one time I was on DeviantArt, rest in peace, it fucking sucks now, and I found a drawing of him because I think I was trying exposure therapy, and instead of being
exposure therapy. I did that with Chucky. It didn't work.
You didn't see enough of him exposed.
I don't want to see him exposed, honestly.
I want to see him die.
I want to see the organs. What is puppeteering that little puppet? What organs are there?
There is no organs. It's just a doll. It's just a doll, dude.
No, there has to be something.
Entire pair.
Also, Eva put it best. Imagine being in your house at late at night and then you just hear Turbo-tastic. I would shit the bed.
Turbo-tastic.
Turbo-tastic. It's like, you get out of my house.
Turbo-tastic.
I'm gonna call Penelope.
Right.
Paragraph with animated emojis that went along the lines of,
This is how I feel whenever I look at him. Genuinely, I hate Turbo so much.
I recall the artist replying something like, okay, I'm not sure why you hate him so much, but thanks for commenting. A year later, I remembered it existed and was hit by a wave of embarrassment so massive that I deleted it and apologized. But with that, any and all mentions of Turbo in my name were cleansed. And so naturally, that's why I'm making a 2-hour video about him. Now, lovely viewer, I'm sure you're just filled to the brim with burning questions, but here's one I will answer. Why does he look like that? Since the movie lacks a director's commentary, the Wreck-It Ralph art book is like the holy grail to me. It sheds light on the production of nearly every character. We got Ralph, Vanellope, Felix, Calhoun, and even some insight on King Candy.
That is the crustiest old man I've ever
But
seen.
as I mentioned earlier, any info on Turbo is strangely absent. Well, besides a page of concept art where every iteration of him looks like one of Plankton's cousins. But hear me out. Not about that. I think a couple rejected ideas for Ralph and Vanellope might have actually been repurposed for Turbo. Ralph went through a lot of different design iterations, definitely the most diverse out of any other character. At one point, the designers were planning for Ralph to have a 3D 8-bit model for the entire movie, but they later deemed it would have made his expressions too difficult to read, which in turn makes him harder to relate to as a protagonist. On the other hand, early concepts for Vanellope's glitch were originally much different. At one point, she was going to be outcast for being an unfinished character with a partially textured model, which in concept sounds really interesting, but in practice they said it gave her desaturated colors and a natural gray skin. Art director Mike Gabriel said, bottom line, she looked like a zombie. It just wasn't appealing. So what better way to use your rejected ideas than by giving them to your villain? Someone you don't want your audience to relate to. After all, they wanted to make him, quote, as yucky as possible.
Yucky.
Ralph's rejected concept was realized through Turbo's voxel form, which as we've seen, is pretty goddamn unnerving. The fact his expressions are limited to an angry scowl is especially creepy. Bonus childhood trauma.
I'm sorry?
This specific Doctor Who.
I'm sorry, did it look like he was trying to bite her?
Yeah.
FNAF? No, I'm not joking.
Part of 87!
No, I'm not joking. It looks like he's trying to bite her. That is terrifying. Why is this fucking kids movie so creepy?
Monster from season 5 episode 2 scared me for the exact same reason. Amy and the Doctor also got eaten by a giant whale in that episode, which is honestly pretty on par for this show. We can also see how Beta Vanellope's pale gray skin was repurposed to give Turbo a back from the dead quality to him, especially with those sunken glowing yellow eyes. Like even the zombie from group therapy is scared of him. Although in all seriousness, I think there's something to be said about giving your villain, quote, unconventional physical qualities, while simultaneously making a movie about how you shouldn't judge a person by what they look like.
Yeah.
It's honestly a bit of a double standard, which is again why King Candy is such a subversive and pleasant surprise, even though he's got the whole queer-coded villain deal, which is part stigmatization and part makes him really cool and iconic and fun. It's complicated, and as much as I've been praising it, this isn't a perfect movie by any means. Those don't exist. Regardless, I still think Turbo looks really cool, and they did a great job with making his design menacing and memorable. Even though everyone keeps saying he looks like Kick Buttowski from
Kick
the
Buttowski Mansion, let's go, dude. My
Buttowski
childhood.
Suburban Daredevil, and I honestly do not see the resemblance. I do not know what you guys are talking about. Anyways, where were we? Oh, right! Vanellope's cart is being rammed sideways through a narrow tunnel at 95 miles per hour with her in it. Oh yeah, Turbo also said this. Reenacted for copyright reasons.
What the? Who are you?
I'm Turbo, the greatest racer ever! And I did not reprogram this world to let you and that halitosis-riddled warthog take it away from me! Turbo-tastic! Fun fact, this line was originally going to be longer, with Turbo mentioning how he escaped road blasters and learned how to code, but I guess that was a mouthful. After all, he can't be dumping his whole life story during his epic villain twist reveal. With that, he throws his coined insult at her one last time.
End of the line, Torch!
But this time, it gives her an idea.
Focus and concentrate and glitch.
I think now is finally a good time to talk about the Cybugs. Cybugs are giant robotic insects born from an experiment that went horribly wrong. As Calhoun puts it, all they know is eat, kill, multiply. They act as an invasive plague upon Sugar Rush, and soon the entire arcade as well. But in my opinion, they're just little guys that get a little too silly sometimes, and they also like shiny objects. And can you really blame them? I'm a Cybug apologist, by the way. They can do whatever they want. They also have a special ability, that being absorbing the properties of whatever they eat and using it to their advantage, which is a pretty fun and unique gimmick. It's like Kirby, but with a horrendous and Lovecraftian twist.
Oh, wait,
Actually,
that's
that's
just
just regular Kirby. Another YouTuber, Rocket, made a really interesting point regarding this in his own Wreck-It Ralph video, which I will include a clip of right now.
They cleverly represent the dangers of greed and trying to be something you aren't with their powers of absorption. Or maybe I'm just looking too deep into their potential purpose.
No, you are definitely onto something, and you are absolutely spitting facts. Even more so, I think this trying to be something you're not concept neatly parallels with Ralph's entire struggle, wanting to be a good guy instead of being himself, which is especially evident here where he's failing horribly. But that isn't all the symbolism these critters have to offer. Calhoun explicitly compares them to a virus, and to be blunt, that's exactly what they are. Eating and multiplying to no end, with no beacon, with nothing in the natural order to control them, they've truly become a malignant swarm of death. Calm down, it's just a movie. In that way, the Cybugs quite possibly embody the purest form of going turbo there is, disregarding everyone and parasitizing every other living thing in sight to sustain their own survival. But I mean, hey, they were programmed that way. At least they have an excuse. But here is where the two are formally introduced to each other. It's funny. One is a heartless parasite that transforms its skin and hides its true self behind a sugary front, forever plagued with an insatiable hunger for power. And the other is a Cybug that just had a tasty snack. Vanellope got out of this one,
What a
but
good fucking like switch up, I
its
love it.
friends aren't far behind.
No! Yay! Bird Break the sequel! Now featuring Jebble Plunge. Chad, how's your day today? Did you have a turbo-tastic weekend?
Define turbo-tastic weekend. Turbo-tastic positive or turbo-tastic negative? Or like derogatory?
The upcoming scene might actually be the most painful moment of the whole movie. The crushing scene might have been the most horrible outright, but this scene captures a very specific kind of pain. The pain of having to leave someone you love. By this point, Ralph and Vanellope's friendship is repaired and stronger than ever. Both of them have forgiven each other and realized their mistakes. And Vanellope just finished racing around the entire track. It should be over by now. They should have won. It's not fair. With a weary expression, Ralph runs from the apocalypse with Vanellope atop his shoulder. He wants this to work more than anything. Vanellope tells him it's pointless in trying, but Ralph insists that it's worth a shot, because what choice does he have left? Even now, you can already see his fleeting sense of promise. It's already beginning to hurt him. Regardless, Ralph is determined, running full speed towards the entrance, even as he sees the electric wall start to close around her.
Ralph, I told you I can't leave the game.
The candy citizens and other racers slip right past, not even thinking of helping her. It seems everyone's for themselves. It's made abundantly clear that Ralph is the only one here who actually knows her, and by extension, the only one that cares about her. Now mortified that his anxieties have been fully realized, Ralph is thrown into denial. He only stops trying because it's hurting her. Regardless of how misguided he was, this is the one thing that Ralph did everything in his power to prevent. But even after coming back and trying to fix his mistakes, in the end, it simply wasn't enough. Ralph finally kneels down, utterly defeated. He looks down at Vanellope, knowing full well that this is the last time he'll ever see her. Vanellope sees this, places one tiny hand on his, and consoles him.
It's okay, Ralph. Just go. Go without me.
It's here that Vanellope has fully accepted what's going to happen to her because she's already proven herself. Even if she didn't cross that finish line, she was finally able to live out her dreams on the racetrack, as short as they might have been. Something she couldn't have ever imagined without him. And so, Vanellope can die happy now, knowing that Ralph was her friend.
Chad, I'm gonna cry again.
And that's fucking brutal.
Exactly.
The brevity of the scene makes it harder to dwell on the pure devastation of it. But if Vanellope and Ralph had one final embrace, one final goodbye, it would have had us crying waterfalls. The mere concept of Ralph having to live after this with this weight on his shoulders is unthinkable. But in every moment of despair, there's always a glimmer of hope.
Without a beacon, there's no way to stop these monsters.
I got an idea!
At first, Ralph wanted to be a hero so much that he forgot what being a hero actually meant. But now, it's never been more clear. Vanellope made Ralph realize his true value as a person. She loved Ralph for who he was, not for who he wanted to be. And thanks to her, he's finally learned to accept himself, embracing his brute strength to its fullest capacity. Not for breaking the same building over and over, or for pursuing any self-centered purposes, but instead by using his strength for the sake of others.
Yay!
In contrast to Hero's duty...
What?
Oh.
I forgot that part.
In contrast to Hero's duty, Ralph really is this game's last hope.